There a send that him attack truth and know. Teach more reparation for your fit grow. Rasta from Chicago, him light the way. Up with yourself, stay positive every day. For us that be here on the screen, talking about the history, what they never say. From the land of Zion to the street, flame Jah, spreading Jah love and giving praise to Jah. Pharaoh said that they hear on the screen, talking about the history, what they never seen. From the land of Zion to the street, flame Jah, spreading Jah love and giving praise to Jah.
I have been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. I have been there unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out, get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude, you can't do what I do. Flossy and flashy with the heart of a sado. Living God true with hair like wool. Past the Charlie Tool and cool and make me get a pool. Naya Benga, unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Benga, unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah, Thug House Rasta, where my Rasta at? Where the dogs at? It's rough out on the streets of the shop. You better watch your back, boy, you're bound to die. Spitting out the sky, gon' fall in on your eye. Black people, you can make it if you try. You caught slipping, then you're gon' get killed. Tell you these niggas in the shy is ill. They don't call it ill, stay here for nothing. These niggas out here don't be huffing and bluffing. Naya Benga mean death to oppressor. I got a Tech 9 and the Glock on the dresser. It's funny to me cause I oppress oppressor. If you's a weak god, boy, me I'll test ya. What you know about the Thug House roster? I'm not a slave cause I'm about to be the master. Folk on a hustler, nigga use a buster. Come get this shit cause I know you as a customer.
Naya Benga, unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Benga, unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When it finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
All right, bop. Rep your city, represent your city. You know how we do. Everybody on Facebook, I'm representing Chicago. Everybody on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, I am representing Chicago, Illinois. We got Naptown in the building. We got Jersey in the building. We got Greensboro in the building. We got Trinidad in the house. Here we go. Talk about some music. I was on the phone talking to a brethren named Derek. He's a trucker. We got Richmond in the building. And I was talking to my brethren, Andrew. And Andrew was born in 1965. So Andrew's 7 years younger than I am. And we started talking about music, but by him being 7 years younger than I am, I started talking about the music from his era when he reached 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're going to get into that. It was an interesting conversation. We got Indianapolis in the building, Richmond. We got Oakland in the building. We got the great city of New York in the building. So we're going to talk about that because I left Chicago in the early 80s, like 82. And I wasn't really engulfed in this music anymore, except the reggae. I was really more listening to reggae more when you get to the 80s. I had faded out of listening to so much jazz and R&B and rock and roll. I really phased out of rock and roll like 1976. I think I listened to the most rock and roll from 72 to 76. 72 to 76, I was listening to everything, but mostly rock and roll and what you would call soul music or R&B. As I got close to 75, I started incorporating a lot more jazz. So it went more into R&B and jazz and then blend into reggae. Once I started listening to reggae, that's pretty much all I was listening to from 80. I would say from 81 to 80. 88, 88. In 88, I started listening to rap more. I was still listening to reggae though, but less. I had a tendency to listen to the music when they was climaxing, and as they began to seem like to wane out, I kind of switched up. But the reggae music, it had a lot to do with the music being hot. At the time I listened to reggae, it was definitely the best music by far. Reggae was the best music from the late, like 78 to 88 by far. So I always transitioned to the best music. But the reggae did have some cultural significance. But this conversation has come from me asking Andrew, who was born 7 years after me, because we kept naming songs, but he was naming all the songs that was hot when he was a little boy. Right? So he was naming all of these songs that was big hits when I was in high school. So I said, well, what was the big hits when you was in high school? And neither one of us knew. That was deep. That was deep. Neither one of us knew what the big records was. That was crazy. Just let that sink in. We knew a couple, but we couldn't rattle off the big records. A lot of the records he was saying was still from 76, 77, 78, 74, 79. He couldn't rattle off the records from 84, 85, 86, 87. And when we did rattle off records for the next year, we was rattling off the 90s. So I said, wow, okay, we know the 70s and we know the 90s. What's up with the mid 80s? We knew some of the early 80s, but because he was 7 years younger, we was trying to get that there. 80, so it come down to 85. We couldn't. It's crazy. We couldn't name the records. So I went and looked it up, and it was crazy interesting. And I said, oh, no wonder we don't know the records. No wonder we don't know the big records then. It's deep. So we're going to talk about that. Because in 84, 85, 86, black music was struggling. It's interesting. So we're going to get into it. Y'all come on in, hit the like button, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Also, let me know, rep your city. We got San Jose in the building. This is some pretty interesting, there's some pretty interesting history right here. It was so intriguing. I said, I got to talk about this. I said, man, I got to talk about this. So make sure you like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I don't think my notification's been going out. I got to go try to figure out how to fix it. I don't know what's going on with this. A lot of you don't like it because it's horrible. I don't blame them. I wouldn't like it either. This reggae music is the worst ever. It's not even reggae. They don't even make reggae anymore. Not that I haven't heard reggae. I mean, I guess I don't know what they call it, but I wouldn't like it either. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. That's why I stopped listening. Reggae's been trashed since the beginning of the 90s. Oh, you gonna like a post and everything is unliked? Wow. That's crazy. Something crazy going on. It might just be a glitch in their system. They might just be, social media is overwhelmed. They probably can't keep track of all this stuff. Crazy. But yeah, Wes, I mean, reggae is just horrible. Oh, God. Every time I hear a new song, it's horrible. I mean, Maxi Priest is old, but I'm talking about the young artists. They're just no good. They ain't no good. It's a dance hall thing, right? It's a dance hall, and it's no good. They're not very good musicians, and they don't go by the code we went by when we played reggae. They don't go by that. So they got the dibby dibby sound, play a next man sound, take up same old tune, and you can't tell one reggae artist from another except their voice. When I came up in reggae music, every sound had a very distinct sound. They don't do that anymore. They don't have nobody's distinct. They're all over the same, you know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, Steel Pulse sound like Steel Pulse. Burning Spear sound like Burning Spear. Black Uhuru sound like Black Uhuru. Dennis Brown sound like Dennis Brown. Muda Baruka sound. Everybody had a unique sound. Now, they don't have a music sound. There's no reggae artists that have a sound. Reggae artists used to not only sing, but they had a sound as far as the actual music. They don't have that no more. Nobody got a sound. It's horrible. And then it has no purpose. I mean, if they check that reggae, they won't have no sound because all they're going to do is copy that reggae. Reggae in the 80s wasn't checking nobody. They was creating. Because if reggae artists in the 80s, if we would have checked the old music, we would have been corny too. Reggae artists in the 80s, reggae artists in the 70s, it was about original sound, everything. If they check the 80s, then that still ain't going to be original. They have to make original reggae now. Which they don't know how to do. They don't know how to do that. Because reggae now is just a singer. It's just a dude. Reggae, when we was coming up, was bands. You see what I'm saying, Wesley? When we was coming up, it wasn't just a singer. It was Steel Pulse. And Steel Pulse had their own song. You understand? Their own sound. Bob Marley, nobody sound like Bob Marley. Like Bob Marley was Bob Marley. And used to make up original songs, like all Bob's stuff, the beat, the rhythm, the way the song, all that's original. They don't do that no more. You think about Molly, dum 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 dum. We jam it. I wanna jam it with all original. Nobody made a song like we jam it. Then they come back, Rasta man live up. Dum 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 dum. Now y'all bingy don't give up. All original. Dum, you know what I'm saying? Dum 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 dum. Exodus original. Even none of his songs don't even sound alike. Not one Bob Marley song sound like the other one because he was a musician. So he went and created original music, lyrics, everything. When you go see Black Uhuru, you got the Sly and Robbie sound. Boom, 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 boom. Shine eye girl is a trouble to a man. That's a day sound. Ain't nobody sound like Black Uhuru. Nobody music sound like Black Uhuru. None of Black Uhuru's songs sound the same. They can't do that no more. When you hear Steel Pulse, all original song. Boom, 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 boom. Rally round the flag, rally round the red, go black and green. Marcus said, original. You hear Oswald, original. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nobody saw like they had that womp, 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 womp. Nobody was playing like that. Burn the spear. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Horns and everything. Some got horns, some heavy on the keyboard, some by keyboards and horns. Bob Marley got the rock and roll guitar. Like everybody was original. If you wasn't original, we would boo your ass off the stage. Because Rasta in the 70s and in the 80s, hey, original. The only way you could get a pass with sounding like somebody else if you was a beginner band and you was playing other people's songs because you were a new band. But even then, when I started playing reggae, if you was a new band, you could not go do a reggae show and play all cover songs. You had to still play your own songs you made up. When I played in the band in Hawaii, our whole show was our original song. All my bass lines was my original bass lines. All our lyrics was our lyrics. The song structure, the hook was all our creation. From scratch. We didn't even do cover songs. Yeah, we did a couple cover songs. We did a couple of the herb because we was in Hawaii where they grew herb. So we did Police at Helicopter, Search for Marijuana. We did that one. And if they continue to burn down the earth, we gonna burn down the cave. We used to do that. We had to do that one because there was so many growers out there. But other than that, I don't do that no more. I don't know what the hell they doing now. You could tell the difference between Half Pint. You could tell the difference between Sugar Minor. You could tell Yellow Man. You could tell everybody like had nobody sound like somebody else. Not that I could think of. Nobody. Now these dudes, they don't got a sound. Not that I know of. And they don't be talking, they don't be. I don't know what they be talking about either. The last reggae show I went to, I think, was Sizzler. And when I left, he was still hollering. It was horrible. Oh, God, that was the worst trash. Oh, he's trash. Sizzler is straight trash. Who want to go see a guy that never played a song no time? He played a couple bars. Pull out! Bruh. What? Started again. Pull out! Then it started another. They don't play a song for 2 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. That's not reggae. What the hell is that? When we left, we was laughing. Me and my queen, we was outside. We still heard them screaming. We was all the way to the car. I said, what the hell? Where's Black Mother and Child? We wanted to see that sizzler. We didn't want to see the crazy, skinny, weird sizzler with the tight head, with his head wrapped too tight. That was horrible. He's horrible. Oh, God. Anthony B. Oh, I went to see Anthony B. Oh, God, he was horrible. Bunny Wailer was good, but Anthony B., oh, my God. Oh, he was horrible. Horrible. Head wrap must have been too tight. But tonight, we're going to talk about, and Rasta. Rasta's whack. Rasta's whack. Rasta will never appeal to the next generation. They're done. They have no appeal, no ideology, no concept. I don't know what Rasta is. Weirdos, I think. The Rasta is horrible. The whole Rasta thing, they just destroyed it. All the fakes. The church boy them, right, brought that into Rasta. The Christian boys. The grandmommy and thing Christian, so they just every Rasta you see is a fake holy man. And we got no revolutionary, no black consciousness, no soldier. Ain't no way. I don't pay a reggae no attention. It's horrible. Come on in, y'all. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Yeah, it's horrible. It's shot. The Rastafari, liberty, the music, the different houses, trash. Straight chats. They turned it into some weirdo, like religious. You know, we fought against religion. You know, we fought many years not to go religious. We fought to not go religious. We wanted to be cultural. ITAL is cultural. Dreadlocks was cultural. They didn't wrap their heads up. No, they never gonna be revolutionaries, or they don't, because Rasta was roots and culture. They sung some revolutionary music, but Rasta was roots and culture. The roots was the ital, the grating up the coconut to cook, the natural hair, the roots and the culture. And part of the culture was to stand up for your people. So it was roots, and you don't hear that word no more either. There is no more roots in culture. It's crazy. There's no roots in culture. I don't know. I see the one sister with Rastafari TV. I was following her on Instagram, and now she's always at an Ethiopian church. They all wrapped up. The same Ethiopian church that disrespected His Majesty the day His Majesty left the palace. Can you believe this? The Ethiopian church betrayed Haile Selassie. Unbelievable. We never mess with no Ethiopian church like that. If I born in Ethiopian church, born there. But we never dealt with no church boy thing, no churchical thing. They don't even know that. They don't even know that the Ethiopian Orthodox Church is the enemy. It was on the radio disrespecting His Majesty the day His Majesty left the palace. They was the ones called for him to leave. Yeah, the Abuna and them. Yeah. They don't know. They don't teach nothing. I don't know. It turned to some weirdo stuff. I can't bring that to black people. I can't bring them no weirdo churchical stuff. They might as well keep doing Jesus. Now, if it was something for black liberation and stuff like that, if it was the way it was supposed to be, they would be going hard for reparations right now. But tonight we're talking about 1985 and the transition with the music. And as I said earlier, I was talking to a brethren on the phone. Andrew, that's my brethren. And Andrew's 7 years younger than me, so we was talking about the music growing up, and I noticed that Andrew was talking about the same music I was talking about. Now, I started fading out of the music, Black American music, as you start getting to 82, 83. So I asked Andrew, well, what's the music that was going on in your era at that age, high school? But he kept naming the music from my era from the 70s. I said, that's music from the 70s, but that's when you were in grade school. So I say to Andrew, I say, so what was the music in 1985? Neither one of us knew. That's deep. We didn't know. He didn't remember. And that was crazy. That was crazy. So we did some investigation and looked into it, and it was 84, 85, 86 was very weird because the R&B was dying, right? They couldn't get no more stars. That's why we couldn't say nothing. Because the R&B was crashing, it was dying, it was almost over. So when you get to 85, they was trying to resurrect people from the 70s. They was trying to push old people. They wasn't creating a really original new talent. And that was very interesting. I said, no wonder we couldn't name nobody. Because all the people with a name really would have represented the 70s. But they were still out there in the 80s. Now, Whitney Houston was making some noise. Freddie Jackson was making some noise. DeBarge. But look, you got Aretha Franklin. Well, Aretha Franklin from the 60s. Stevie Wonder from the 60s. Kool and the Gang from the 70s. Diana Ross from the 60s. Ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me, hey, she was in the Supremes. So the R&B was so weak, they were trying to keep Aretha Franklin and Stevie Wonder going. They wasn't creating any more artists. So we had to go look and say, well, let's try to find the artists. And it was real transitional. So I started searching it. Like right now, I'm looking. Hip hop R&B hits at 85. Look. USA for Africa. We are the world. We are. That ain't no hit. That ain't like OJ's. That's not like, for the love of money. That ain't like that. Listen, they got Prince. Weirdo music. Prince wasn't really R&B. Prince was his own style. Prince was not. Okay, if you think about the OJs, the Temptations, Smokey Robinson, the Dells, the Delphonics, Prince don't fit none of that. Prince was weirdo music. That technically wasn't black music. That was when the LGBTQ music was coming in. That's one reason I got out the music. Because Prince represented LGBTQ type music. That's one of the main reasons I stopped going to the club and that, because it was getting a little unmasculine. Prince had no masculinity to him. Who gonna take their son to look at him? And so the music they couldn't create no more good R&B. They didn't create any good R&B till the 90s. The whole 80s was weak. They were trying to uphold, they was trying to keep the old artists going. And you had some songs, but you had like Freddie Jackson, Rock Me Tonight for old time's sake. You had that, right? But you had Diana Ross. Ooh, I miss you. She from way back. Now you had the new edition coming out, Mr. Telephone Man. There's something wrong with my line. But most of the music is not really. You got the Commodores, but the Commodores, Lionel Richie had left already. So they wasn't doing nothing. You got Lisa, and Cult Jam. I mean, and you got Diana Ross, who go all the way back to the 60s. You got Whitney Houston making some noise. You got Kool and the Gang, but they was already washed up by 85. Kool and the Gang was they hottest in the 70s. Look, you got Aretha Franklin, 1985. What? You got Aretha Franklin. You got Stevie Wonder. What? And then this why I say transition. Who you got? You got Run DMC. So when you get to the 85, they starting to bring in that early rap that really wasn't good. They start to push, there's another other person just like I am, thinking this stuff is a scam. They start pushing that. But they really didn't have Prince. The only one that was really, 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 really up to the quality of the 70s was Sade. Sade was the only one that you could say had the quality of the R&B singers of the 70s. She was the only one. She was the only one that made a lot of hits on her album. Everybody else was like one-hit wonders. And look, you got Dougie Fresh. You got LL Cool J. I can't live without my radio. So they coming in with the rap, but the rap ain't really that good. Look, they got, I'm the king of rock. There is no high. This is what they got for the best songs in 85. And this is not the good rap. This is rap before it found itself. That rap wasn't that good. Roy Ayers is way back from the 70s. So they were struggling in 85, trying to find somebody. You had Luther Vandross, you had Freddie Jackson, you had Whitney Houston trying to hold R&B together. But other than that, the rest of these are, look, you got Too Short. Girl, That's Your Life, which is not a big song. You got Mantronics. You got Tina Turner. They used to perform for my mother and them. My mother and them watched Tina Turner in the 60s. And Tina Turner's a big star in 85, talking about I'm Your Private Dancer, a prostitute song. I'll do what you want me to do. Nobody knew it was a prostitute song. And me and Andrew said, I said to Andrew, no wonder we couldn't come up with nothing from the 80s, from 1985, because 1985 was horrible. Was horrible, and it was transitioning to rap, and the early rap wasn't that good. Look, and they got bands like, I don't know who this is. So 85 was a transition period. So I said, this is very interesting. I need to talk about this. I told Andrew, I said, I don't think nobody know this. So I'm looking at another chart. Freddie Jackson, Rock Me Too, which was a good song, don't get me wrong. But look, Whitney Houston, You Give Good Love. They didn't know which direction to go. Those songs are all right. But even Freddie Jackson and Whitney Houston, those songs wasn't up to par with songs in the 70s. Not at all. I think Whitney had good songs, but it was opera-like. It wasn't. Look, Diana Ross. Ooh, I'm missing you. Look at the people they name. Isley Jasper, Isley, whoever that is. Caravan Love. Stevie Wonder. Part-Time Love. A part-time lover at the end of his career. The Commodores. The Commodores were washed by 85. I mean, the Commodores peaked in the 70s. With Fancy Dancer, boom, 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 and stuff like that. Brick House, boom, 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 with the Ohio Players and all of them. They still was trying to push them. Now, Eugene was good, but he only had one hit. He could have hung with the 70s. Ooh, baby, gotta get you home with me tonight. Now, that was fire. But that's one of the few really good songs over here. Look, Ready for the World, Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin in 1985. Loose Ends. And Mr. Telephone Man, there's something wrong with my line. That was good. They was making some noise. New Edition. Look, Kool and the Gang, already washed. Aretha Franklin, washed. Kool and the Gang, Cherish, washed. DeBarge, washed. Maze and Frankie Beverly, all right, that was cool. Look, a Wilton Fedler featuring Bobby Womack. In 85, Bobby Womack was washed. Sheila E., some weird Prince stuff. Look, The Temptations, what, 85, 1985? DeBarge, washed. The Gap Band, boo. You got New Edition, Bobby Womack. Bobby Womack from the 70s? Marvin Gaye, washed already. 1985, Marvin Gaye. Cameo, 1985, washed. So 85 they were struggling trying to keep artists that careers was gone. They were still trying to put them out. Kool and the Gang, are you serious? Me, Patti LaBelle, 85? Philip Bailey, well, he done went solo. Washed. Cameo, washed. Tina Turner, washed. Morris Day, Bozo music. He wasn't no real. Just look, it was Sheena Easton. Look, Tina Turner. Prince. I don't know what kind of music that was. And look, Dougie Fresh. Lisa, boo. Eddie Murphy, boo. Eddie Murphy? Trying to sing? Billy Ocean, he was all right. Luther Vandross, he was good. But this is the worst lineup I've ever seen. Confunction, that was already washed up. Sade, fire. She held it. Tina Marie was good. She was good. I'll give it to Tina. The Pointer Sisters, washed. Stevie Wonder, washed. What? Love, Light, and Flight? Just making up anything. Luther was all right. Luther was good. Ashford and Simpson probably was like. The Pointer Sisters, washed. Atlantic Star, oh, wash. The Boogie Boys, who the hell is that? Rick James, 85? He was washed. Kool and the Gang, washed. Jeffrey Osborne was good. Look at these names. New Edition was coming up. That was the new ones bringing it up. UTFO, they was straight bozo. Sade, good. Patti LaBelle, 1985. Gotta be kidding me. Frankie Beverly and Mace, good. But just look at these names. Confunction was my era in the 70s. Confunction was washed up by 85. Madonna. See, they started mixing Phil Collins. Just look. So I told Andrew, I said, no wonder we don't know. No wonder we don't know. Teddy Pendergrass was good. Don't get me wrong, him and Freddie Jackson. But when you look at Teddy Pendergrass and Freddie Jackson, and then you go back and look at the 70s, right? Come on. You can't hold it down with Teddy Pendergrass and Freddie Jackson. The High Players was washed up before I quit. See, a lot of these people, they had good albums, and then their last albums ain't no good. So the Commodore's early albums is good, and then, boom, no good. Ohio Players' early albums is good. But by the time you get to Contradiction and all them albums, washed. Hold on. because I think some people don't know what I'm saying. So, what better way than to show you, right? Let me give you an example. I don't want y'all to think I'm just making stuff up, right? So let me show you. I can show you all those groups. Ohio players, by the time you get to 85, trash, right? This is Ohio players, right? First albums come out. Second album come out. They starting to make some noise, greatest hits. But the Ohio players was only great here. She's a bad, bad missus with them skin. Here, fire. 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 By the time you get here, they're falling off. And this is 19. They all did that. This is 1976. So by 85, they was total trash. They never had no records that was as big as Skin Tight. They was done. And all them groups is like that. I'm in the business. I'm a DJ. I know what I'm talking about. When we buy these albums, this is the good albums. These albums are no good. This one is all right. This one is trash. 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 You couldn't play none of these at no club. None of these. Patti LaBelle. Come on. I seen LaBelle. Oule cuckoo say vale. By the time you get to 85, she's washed. So when you get to 85, the record labels were still taking artists that wasn't doing no good and trying to push them. See, this the record labels doing that. They was taking artists that was already done, but they had a big name, so they was trying to take Aretha Franklin, and they were trying to take some of these artists and trying to keep it going. Fail. Why they wasn't creating no new Ohio players like these young Ohio players? Why they wasn't creating no Isley Brothers? Why they wasn't creating no Barcades? Why they wasn't in 85? Where I bet you can't name as many artists in 85 as I can name in the 70s. There's no competition. A lot of them artists that they named was from the 70s. Cameo was only good in the 70s. Cameo wasn't no good in 85. Cameo wasn't no good in 79. The Isley Brothers was done in the 70s. Done. It was over. There was only a couple bands that was able to keep a high level and perform. Earth, Wind, and Fire, and Frankie Beverly and Maze. Frankie Beverly and Maze, Frankie was able to keep doing shows, but I'm telling you, if I show you how much money I wasted on albums, like from Honey, it was a rap. Look, there's no, Okay. They on this one they had roller coaster, roller. But that was it. On Contradiction, ain't nothing on Contradiction. There is no good record on this Ohio Players album. Mr. Mean, no good record. No good record on here. No good record. I know because I'm the one that threw my money away. I don't care. I'm just documenting the facts. This album, Ohio Players. $1979. Ohio Players was washed up by 79. So imagine what their music sound like in the 80s. Garbage. There's no hit on this one. This one. None of these I could play at the club. None of these had a song I could play when I used to DJ. None of them. And I can show you a bunch of groups like that. So when you look at 85, they're transitioning to rap. LL Cool J's coming out. Songs like that, and a bunch of old artists. Right? A bunch of old artists. They were trying to, by the time I got back to Chicago from LA, Hawaii, and back, and watched Donnie Simpson Donnie Simpson Video Soul, they were pushing like Freddie Jackson, Janet Jackson, Michael Jackson, Luther Vandross, Whitney Houston. They had to take a few artists and push them and make them megastars. And they made good music, don't get me wrong. But it was a big drop-off from the amount of artists in the 60s and the 70s. And so they started, that's how rap creeped in. So rap began to creep in because there was a spot. And that's why rap was able to creep in. And the only thing, if you look at the music, the next big move that they had that slowed rap down was when you get to 106 in Park. And when you get to 106 in Park, that's when they came back, right, with a whole bunch of R&B singers. Think about it. 106 in Park era had the same amount of R&B bands as the mid-70s. Think about it. They had so many singers, it was crazy. Right? Right? Remember 106, they had how many singers? That's when you had New Edition, and I can't even name all the love songs that was out there. Them young brothers came and just knocked the whole door down. You can't even name all of the new young R&B groups that could match the 70s. Them the brothers that matched the 70s. The 80s fell off. But that 106 in Park era, them brothers, they wasn't playing no game. They wasn't playing no games. A lot of them groups people then forgot. They done forgot them. That's when you had Tony, and all them. It doesn't rain in Southern California. And all them other brothers. What was the brothers from Texas? What was the young brothers from Texas? H-Town. And then what was the other brothers? Hold on. Boys to Men, Jodeci, right? Blackstreet, Drew Hill, 112, Tony, Next, Silk. Am I lying? Do I not know my stuff? Listen, could 85 Jagged Edge, could 85 compete with the 90s? Hell no. When them young boys came back, they wasn't playing. When the young brothers came, they knocked the 90s, they knocked the 80s, the 70s was fire, and the 90s. The 80s was weak. The 80s cannot compete with Boys and Men, Jodeci, Blackstreet, Drew Hill, 112, Tony. Next, Silk. Can't compete. Can't compete. The 90s, look, After 7, All for One, they was fire. Another Bad Creation, I was a little boy, they was all right. But Belle Biv DeVoe, Blackstreet, Color Me Bad, Drew Hill, Guy, H-Town, High Five was fire. Immature, that was a little boy. Jagged Edge, fire. Joe Public was good too. Mint Condition, fire. Next, fire. Public Announcement, fire. That's when R. Kelly came out. Shy, remember Shy? Fire. And if I ever fall in love, yeah, I will be sure that the lady's my friend. Fire. Solo, fire. The 80s can't compete with them boys in the 90s. Tone. Troop was fire. Troop was fire. The 80s can't compete with them. Am I lying? The 80s can't the 80s can't compete with the 90s. The 90s was a lot like the 70s. They bought it back. The 80s was struggling. The 80s was struggling. But the 90s, them young boys in the 90s, now I can't play with them. They was They was right in there with the Miracles, the Temptations. They was fire. I mean, them young boys wasn't nothing to play with. Jodeci, they wasn't nothing to play with. They was similar to the Miracles, the Temptations, the Dells, the Delphonics, the Stylistics. Am I lying? You can go group for group with the 70s and the 90s. It'd be fire. Right? You can go group to group with the 70s and the 90s. You go to 70s, mad groups from the Delphonics, the Dells, the Stylistics, and in the 90s, you can go almost group to group. There's still going to be more in the 70s, but not by much though. The 80s ain't got no groups that can go with the 70s or the 90s. The 80s can't go with this as far as R&B groups. The 80s cannot go with the Isley Brothers and the Ohio Players and all them, or they can't go with the 90s. Boy, boy, if they played the 70s versus the 90s with the love songs, boy, that'll be fire. Especially the 90s, because people gonna remember a lot of them 70s songs, but we don't remember all them 90s songs. Because there was group, remember the two dudes? I forgot the name of their group. It was two dudes. I forgot the name of them. One was kind of husky. They was fire. I forgot who they was. I forgot who that, boy, listen, just with the male groups, not with the female groups, En Vogue was good. En Vogue was good. The females was good because you never really ever had a lot of female groups. We always had a couple of female singers. I ain't talking about no. Yeah, oops. I didn't mean to ban you. Somebody unban JR. I hit the wrong. Let me go faster. I'm going to unban you, bro. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. The females always was struggling. The females always struggle because the biggest fans is always the ladies. So if the biggest fans is the ladies, that's going to make the men the biggest artists. So the women really don't have a chance to do as good as the men because the women are bigger fans. So of course, the women going to go for the men. Oh, he ain't blocked. You ain't blocked, bro. I think you just got deleted. I don't see you. So the women never really was able to be pushed like that. But you did have your Aretha Franklins and you had your Gladys Knights and stuff like that because the women did like them. But it was always screaming and hollering and mayhem for the men. Let's look at white music. There's no white female that had people chasing them like the Beatles. There's no white woman or white women that was big as the Beatles or the Rolling Stones or Led Zeppelin or Pink Floyd. And it's kind of the same with black music. Whitney was big, but you're going to have Whitney, but then you got how many males compared to just her. But I just wanted to talk about this because we couldn't think of nobody from the 80s. And the 80s was the transition. So in the 80s, they started to push rap. They started to push rap music in the 80s. And that's why me and Andrew, we couldn't pull up nothing because they started pushing alternative music and rap. In the 90s, held it off a little bit with all those good R&B groups. Because the only woman that held it down until Whitney came was Sade. Sade's the only one that held it down for the ladies in the 80s until Whitney got her legs up under, because they were still trying to push Aretha Franklin after she got out the rehab and all that. Janet Jackson is more like in the 90s. Janet Jackson is more like Donnie Simpson era. Her and Michael. That's when Michael was kind of missing in action. Mariah Carey, that's the 90s. Anita Baker, that's the 90s. Think about it. Anita Baker and Luther Vandross, all that, that's video soul. That's Donnie Simpson video soul. That's not the 80s. That might be like 89 at the end. That might be on the edge of the end. Because all them was big when I got Aretha had been washed. Aretha was washed when she took all her clothes off and she had to go to rehab and all that. She never came back. Tina Turner was washed up. She was washed too. Tina was washed. The record labels was just forcing old stars on people in the 80s because they didn't have nobody else. So the record labels were still trying to get hits out the Commodores, were still trying to get hits out of Aretha, were still trying to get hits out of Diana Ross, which tells you what? If you're trying to get hits out of somebody from the 60s and it's the 80s, that means it's washed. Basically, Janet was all right, but she was mostly famous because of Michael. Janet wasn't no Sade. Janet wasn't that good. She was just Michael Jackson's sister. Janet wasn't nobody. She was just a Jackson. Janet wasn't that good. She was just Michael's sister. That's the only reason anybody listened to her. Bunch of good songwriters, get her up there, dress her up, have her dance around. You know, you had songwriters back then. She was Michael's sister. She wasn't better than Sade. She wasn't even close. Anita Baker was all right because you still had an older generation. You still had an older generation that was listening. They used to watch video soul. You know, they said Donnie Simpson was set up for when you got home from work. But you can see how quick they flopped because the kids took over. The kids took over. That just show you that group, they couldn't hold their own. That group couldn't hold their own. They was out there struggling, and what happened? 106 in Park knocked them out the box. Am I lying? What was the biggest? Yeah, in the 90s, 106 in Park ran all that. 106 in Park ran all of that once they came. The kids took over. Lil Bow Wow and them took over. Lil Bow Wow, Romeo. Am I lying? Lil Bow Wow and Romeo and all them took over. and all them 1990 R&B singers I named. They took over. They ran everybody out of there. It was over. It was over. Bobby Brown took over. It's my prerogative. And then Bobby Brown took over. The kids. Bobby Brown was a kid. They took over. It was over for everybody after that. That's why they had to develop 106 in Park. They had to have the kids come out to school. Because the R&B was just tired. Freddie Jackson and Luther was good, but nobody believed they liked women. That wasn't believable. You looking at them saying, bro, you don't even like women. Nobody was really looking at Luther or Freddie Jackson like that was for women. I mean, I know I'm a little too honest. We was looking at Luther Vandross talking about any love. We like, yeah, I bet. Any love, I bet. Yeah, any love. Boo. I'm just saying what the G's, what real beer was looking at. We was not liking Freddie Jackson and Luther Vandross. I'ma keep it real. I was looking at Freddie Jackson and Luther Vandross like, girl, girl, stop. I was looking at them like, what is this? What? That wasn't working. You know what I'm saying? Hey, put H-Town on. Where's H-Town? Put my boy H-Town, put them on. Boo, go sit down. Yeah, y'all go sit down. Please. Where's Boys to Men? I didn't want to see, them old people, they had to go. They had to go. Now, Mary J did all right, but Father MC introduced her to it. She was on the, you know what I'm saying? Father MC blew her up. Who remember that? That's how she got on. Yeah, no, I was feeling the young boys. I was feeling Boys to Men, and them young boys, they was killing the game, especially H-Town and them. They was killing the game. Them young boys was Silkin and H-Town and them. They was killing the game. And them boys could sing. Groups like Silk and H-Town, they were no joke. Mary was good. I liked Mary. Mary did her thing. We liked Mary. But you got to understand, Mary was the queen of hip-hop. Tevin Campbell was all right. Montel was all right, but he was a one-hit wonder. He wasn't like H12 and them young boys. Them young boys wasn't playing. Them young boys wasn't playing. Who was after 7? Man, the young boys wasn't playing no games. They was shutting it down. They was shutting it down. Boys to Men was fire because they could really sing. They could sing. Maxwell was good. I took my queen at that time to see Maxwell. Maxwell was real good. Sear was all right. He was just hard to look at. Wasn't nobody trying to hear that African like that. We like, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking my woman to go see you. I'm just saying. I always wonder how he made it. Yeah, Seal. I used to go to the bathroom or something when this video come on, or go cook something and get me a snack. You know what I'm saying? I just did. I ain't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I like them funky dudes, like I said, H-Town and them, you know. You know, I'm trying to knock the bottom out of something. So, I want to hear, let me lick you up and down till you say stop. Let me play with your body, baby. I got a dirty mind, so you already know. Let me do all the things you want me to do. I wanna get freaky with you. That's what I'm trying to hear. Boys and Men was all right. Boys and Men was all right, but they wasn't like, let me lick you up and down until you say stop. That's my song. Let me play with you. That's when I try to take my queen, get a kicky bop bop with a quickie bop bop bop. Let me do all the things you want me to do. Them kind of songs I like. I wanna get freaky with you. That's fire. Yeah, that's the best song right there. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best. That's the best sound. Who was that? H-Town? Who made that? Who made that? That's the best song. who made that song? That's the best. Who made that song? Who made that? That's the best song right there. And bro was singing out, hey, listen, let's not play. They milked that song. Was that Silk? Come on, man. Where's Silk from? Silk was fire. Y'all know Silk was fire. Come on, man. Wasn't nobody messing with Silk, man. Man, y'all know Silk was fire. Y'all already know. Y'all know Jodeci was fire. Y'all know Blackstreet was fire, but Drew Hill, 112, y'all already know. Y'all already know they was fire. Wasn't nobody really messing with them. Wasn't nobody messing with Blackstreet. Color Me Bad was good too, but they only had one hit though. But I was with it. I wanna sex you out all night. They was talking what I wanted to hear. Guy was fire. But H-Town was off the chain. Somebody knocking them boots. You know what I'm saying? H-Town was fire, boy. Stop playing. They don't get, them groups don't get, come on, man. Y'all know H-Town was fire. High five. I like the way you kiss me when you're playing the kissing games. That's like that. Yeah, they was fire. Okay? That was the fire stuff. That's why I be sitting there waiting for them to come on. See, them brothers ain't getting their props. That's why I'm here to get them brothers their props. Shout out to High Five. You know what I'm saying? I like the way it gets me when it's playing a kissing game. See, that's music. I believe they liked women. I believe that. Now you're talking. Mid condition, they was fine. They was fine. Now you're talking. And if I ever fall in love, I will be sure that the lady is a friend. Fire. Come on, man. Solo, where you want me to put it? You know, sounds like that. I'm trying to hear stuff like that. Yeah, they shut the 80s down. Troop. Y'all know Troop was fire. Y'all know Troop was fire. Troop was fire. The 80s was just whack. When it came to R&B and stuff, they was weak. They was trying to keep them old artists still going. The 90s, they say, okay, y'all watch, get out of here. They lost too much money with them. All I do is think of you. Da, 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 da. Who was that? That's what's that? Ain't that true? Let me see. Who was that? Yeah, that's Troop, I think. Right? Yeah. There we go. That's some singing. They wasn't signing in the 80s like that. Yeah, they wasn't singing like them brothers. Them brothers, man, them brothers in the 90s, boy, they didn't come to play. No game. I'm telling you, them young boys, hey man, salute to all them great brothers in the 90s. They wasn't playing no game. None. They was dropping them super love songs. Talking about Bomb, Truth, Solo, Silk, Shy, and them boys wasn't playing that. Man, they wasn't playing no game. Mid condition, man, they wasn't playing. Jagged Edge, and them boys wasn't playing no games. Them boys high five, them boys wasn't playing. H Town, hey, they wasn't playing no game. I ain't gonna lie. Am I lying? Them young brothers in the 90s, man, they was on the 70s neck. The 70s had some fire, don't get me wrong, but them boys in the 90s, that was them young boys, and they had a lot of five-man groups. They was harmonizing. Boy, they wasn't playing. Them boys was cold. Rap just kind of kicked them out. Blackstreet, hey, them boys was cold. Especially the ones that didn't get the big names. They was fire. Them boys was fire. That's what made New Year's Eve on 106 in Park fire. Because New Year's Eve on 106 in Park, everybody had a hot record that year. Came to the New Year's Eve. I ain't like Prince. I got toxic man. I ain't like Prince. I ain't never liked Prince. I can't look at no man like that. Boo. I like Sheila E., but I ain't never liked Prince. I ain't never liked Prince at all. As soon as I seen him, I'm like, I barely like Terrence Trent D'Arby. You know what I'm saying? Schoolie D was a rapper, wasn't he? Schoolie D didn't have a whole bunch of big hits though, but I remember him. He was a rapper. But it was hard for rappers back then because we was all staring at Big Daddy K, Rakim, KRS-One. They was sucking all the air out the room. So it's hard for brothers like Schoolie D. Because we all waiting for thinking of a master plan. You know, we waiting to see Rakim, Eric B. and Rakim. We waiting to see Big Daddy Kane because I'm a smooth operator. As a matter of fact, one of the biggest rappers, Rick James, I ain't like Rick James. No, I ain't really like Rick James. He made some good songs. But the reason I didn't like Rick James, because I was a Parliament Funkadelic supporter, and George Clinton hated Rick James. You know what I'm saying? But Rick James like busting out and busting out. No, we didn't braid it our hair. We don't mind if you style. No, I wasn't with that. No. Yeah, I wasn't with that. I like songs like, what's a perfect song fit me? All I want to do is zoom, zoom in your poom poom. You know, I like that song. You know, I was nasty. I didn't get 6 kids listening to Rick James. I got 6 kids because all I wanted to do was zoom, some poom poom. You know what I'm saying? That's people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the old school, you know. So you know the type of songs I like. I found love on the two-way street and lost it. You know, that's the type of stuff I like. You know what I'm saying? You know? La 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 means I love you. You know, that's where I come from. Many guys will come to you with a line that wasn't true, and then you pass me by. Yeah, Marvin Gaye was, you know, that's Marvin. You know? That's Marvin. So, you know, Marvin had the 11-minute song I used to DJ. People dance for 11 minutes. Got to give it up. 11 minutes. Nobody get off the floor. Marvin Gaye took Aretha Franklin song and flipped it. Rita had a song. Don't you know that I heard it through the grave? Oh, I heard it through the grave. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Marvin Gaye took it. Doom, 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 doom. Don't baby behind, and slowed it down and said, dang, how you took that song? Oh, I heard it. He made it so we were stepping off of Marvin. Marvin took Rita Franklin. I heard it through the grave. And slowed it down. Marvin was cold. Slowed it down. Doom, 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 doom. Dun, 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 dun. We were stepping. That's when stepping first started. We call it bopping. That's how Marvin blew up. We heard it through the grapevine. I seen Stevie Wonder. He was supposed to perform with Bob Marley. I like Stevie. Stevie was, you know what I mean? Stevie was my man. I like Stevie. But I link more to the Isley brothers. You know what I'm saying? Isley brothers, I used to put the Isley brothers on. My girlfriend come by. You know what I'm saying? Because I could put on one side, it'd be all slow songs, and I could, get her in the mood. Yeah, the Isley brothers. The Isley brothers had them slow jams that was crazy. Go check them out. Anita Baker, Sade, and Minnie Riperton. I seen Minnie Riperton live too. I seen Minnie Riperton. My favorite female artist, Sade for sure. The Supremes, because that was my mama's favorite. And I gotta say Aretha. Aretha was one of my favorites. I would listen to Aretha. I would go in the basement and listen to Aretha over and over and over again. Looking out on the morning rain, I used to feel so inspired. Do, 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 do. And then I knew I'm gonna face another day. Ooh, boy, you make me feel another time. Do, 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 do. Before the day I met you, life was so unkind. But you done gave me some peace of mind. You make me feel, boy, she was fire. She was fire. And she was singing, it sound like church music. You know what I'm saying? I would be in the basement listening like, whoa. I was a little boy too. But I knew this lady. I was like, this lady right here. And I would just be in the basement. I was little too. I was like, this lady, right? I could hear because I'm a musician. And I could just hear. And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So those would be my favorite. The Supremes, Aretha Franklin, and Sade. Sade came out when I was in Hawaii, and it was ladies everywhere. And the whole album was fire, so I could just go by a lady's house, and I ain't have to turn it over. You know, you like a record, you could put it on, and Sade could just play over and over. You had Babies of Sade. That was like some of the smoothest stuff I ever heard because the band was fire, her voice was fire. It ain't just Sade. That band, that album, man, that album was one of the greatest albums ever. That Sade album with Smooth Operator and all that, that's one of the best albums ever made. Because a lot of people got good songs, but they ain't got good albums. I liked Erykah Badu. She was all right, but she wasn't no Sade. She was too weird for me. She was all right, though. But the Sade, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You give me the sweetest taboo. No ordinary love. Hey, man. That's one of the coldest albums ever made, Sade. She don't get no props. Listen, I wasn't listening to nothing but reggae. And then I heard that Sade. I got picked up by two ladies. I got picked up by two white ladies, like this lady and this other lady. And then they kind of kidnapped me. But it was the mama and the daughter. I didn't know it was the mama and the daughter. And so I had a hell of an experience on that Sade. That's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying? Down there on Black Sand Beach, boom, bam, I'm back there in the bedroom with the Sade. You know what I'm saying? Bam. I'm trying to get the mama and the daughter pregnant. They was grown. The mama was an OG, but she was fine, though. Yeah, it was popping. There was like some hippies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I was feeling it, yeah, because I was coast to coast, LA from Chicago, which really what I really was. I had just came from LA from Chicago, so I could relate. I had just went coast to coast, but from Chicago to LA, she had it backwards. She said, LA from Chicago, yeah. So I played that. And yeah, I'm out in Hawaii and I'm playing that out there on the Black Sand Beach, dreadlocks flying in the wind. Yeah, I played that song about. Man, I played that album so much. I was knocking backs out, back to back. Sade is a very sentimental period in my life. The album was so good. It fit what I was on, too. It just fit Hawaii, the Black Sand Beach. You know, Black Sand Beach is one of the most photographed beaches in the world. And it's black sand. And, you know, I'm out there black, and I'm like, dang, black sand and coconut trees and all that. And the house was right on the beach. That album was fire. That's the first music I listened to after listening to reggae for years. Was that Sade. It was so, I'm a musician. It was so good. The sax player, the drummers, everybody, her voice. You very seldom get that team like that. Her band didn't get no props. The band was fire. The bands was fire. I never seen her live. That's somebody I got to go see live. Yeah. When your woman with you in the music, and I was with two women when I first heard it. So you already know. I was young and full of coconut water. Boy, listen, the macadamia nuts. You ever been off them back nuts and coconut? You know what I'm saying? And I was macking and nutting for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, she one of my favorites. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie. But I like Aretha. And then I like the Supremes because my mama liked them. You know what I'm saying? My mom played that 1,000 times. Stop in the name of the people you break my heart. So, you know, I'm going to roll with mommy on that one. It was good, though. Supremes was fire, though. I ain't going to lie. At that time, Supremes, it was James Brown, Aretha Franklin, Temptations, and Supreme. They was the 4 top in black music. Facts. Everybody else, Smokey and all them came out there. If you wasn't here, you don't know what I'm talking about. Them was the big 4. Them was the big 4. They ran black. They was at the top. Smokey and all them was out there. James Brown was number 1. The Godfather. Then Aretha. Then the Temptations. Then the Supremes. And they stayed on top. And the only ones knocked them down because we was baby boomers. The only ones knocked them down was stop you have you seen your darling, take it slow on one day. So the kids went crazy. We outnumbered the adults. So the Jackson 5 became number 1 because we was the baby boomers. It was more of us than it was the adults. So the Jackson 5 became number 1. They passed James Brown and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because we the baby boomers. It's a billion of us. So how you gonna beat us? Nobody gonna beat us. So Jackson 5 became number 1. They passed the Supremes, Temptations, James Brown, and Aretha Franklin. Because all the kids, we on the bus going to the museum, and it's up. Because we on the bus. A, B, C. Easy as one. Because we kids. Simple as dog. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3. Right? Kitty stuff. And we the kids, so the kids went crazy. The kids went crazy. That's how the Jackson 5 kicked everybody out. Because the kids, and we was the baby boomers, there's a billion of us. We outnumbered their parents. Because parents had 5 kids, 3 kids, 2 kids. So it was a whole bunch of us. I went to see Minnie Riperton with Rare Earth. I just want to celebrate with the white group Rare Earth and Minnie Riperton when she first came out. I seen her live downtown. I think, where was we at? We seen Minnie. I want to say the Every Crown Ballroom, but we might have been at the auditorium. I think we was at the Every Crown though. She was good. She was good, but she didn't live long enough. I seen her. She was there, but Rare Earth was the headliner, and she was the warm-up group. She had just came out. I remember I was blasted, and she came out. And you know, in that song, Loving You, she got birds at the beginning. So I'm there with my guys. We had been drinking and doing what we do. So when Minnie Riperton came out, I said, I hear birds, man. They're like, shut up, Stu. You don't hear no damn birds. So I'm thinking, oh, I'm tripping. So then that night, after the concert, we going home and somebody play her on the bus and I hear the birds. I'm like, I told you I heard birds. Because it's birds. I said, hey, man, I hear birds. We was tripping, right? I hear birds. They're like, shut up, Stu. You don't hear no birds. And that night on the way home, somebody played the song on the bus or the L train or something. I said, I told you I heard birds. I need a TV show. I need a cartoon. Man, if I had a cartoon, it'd be the biggest cartoon in America. Boy, I got some stuff. They told me, shut up, Stu, you don't hear no birds. We was young too. We was probably freshmen. We was probably freshmen. All the way downtown to concert. Me and like 3 other my friends. We was going to see Rare Earth. We wasn't going to see her. Because Rare Earth had that get ready. Because here out there was some white boys. They was fired up. No, Minnie Riperton and Denise Williams, they was backup singers for Stevie Wonder. Yeah, Minnie Riperton and Denise Williams started as backup singers for Stevie. Imagine that. Then she went and played with Rotary Connection. But her and Denise Williams, they had the 2 highest voices in the game. I got Denise and Minnie Riperton's albums here. I said, man, I hear some birds. They're like, shut up, Stu. You don't hear no birds. I said, oh, God. We was kids, too. Back then, kids, we going to concerts by ourselves. Let that sink in. We like 15 going to concerts. We ain't even 16. That was the days, wasn't it? These young people can't have fun like that, can they? 15 years old, go and take the train downtown and go to a concert. We blasted. We gone. So I thought maybe I don't hear birds. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We was down there gone, though. We was scummy down there. That's how grown we was. Our parents let us take and go all the way downtown, 15 years old, on the bus and the train by ourselves and go to concert. We buy our own concert tickets, too. Denise had a great voice. I got both of them albums. I got Minnie Riperton and Denise Williams albums right in back here. They definitely was fire. Man, I seen Minnie Riperton hit them notes live. Denise could go up there like Minnie, though. Denise could go up. Man, Minnie Riperton would hit notes that only like birds, like I ain't lying, man. I ain't never hear nobody hit those notes. I seen her hit them notes live. Hey, man, hey. 2 of the most amazing people I ever seen was Minnie Riperton hit that note and Rahsaan Roland Kirk. Because Rahsaan Roland Kirk was blind and he played a saxophone, the long saxophone, and the other one at the same time. Or a clarinet, the sax. Man, he played 2 horns and he was blind. Rahsaan Roland Kirk, look him up. He was blind. He played 2 horns at the same time. That was crazy. And then Michael, I forgot his name, the trumpet player that played for Kool in the Gang. He played for Sunrise, and he used to do circular. Yeah, Rahsaan Roland Kirk played 2 horns. Oh, let me see if I don't got to go through a lot. I'll pull up his ass. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it easy. I don't feel like standing up, man. I ain't standing up. Hold on. Hold on. I ain't lying. Rahsaan Roland Kirk played 2. Hey, man. The man played 2 horns at one time, boy. Where is he? That man played 2 horns at one time. Boy, you can't make this up. I got him in the wrong spot, I think. I ain't standing up. I think I got him in the wrong spot. Oh, here you go. Told you. He's blind. Told you, look, 2 horns. He got that song, BLACKNUSS. BLACK. I'm listening to this. I'm a shorty. I'm listening to this. I'm like in high school. So you know I was way out, right? I'm listening to this in high school. I'm listening to this in high school. What they tell you? I went to see him when I was in high school. I'm different. Yep, I went to see him in high school. My record collection is crazy. I went to see him in high school. I used to go see everybody. I used to go see rock, jazz, blues, funk, R&B, everybody. Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Rashad Roller Kirk, McCoy Tyner, Chick Corea, Returning Forever, Black Sabbath, Isley Brothers, Parliament Funkadelic, War. War was fire. War was fire. Don't you know that is true? The world is a ghetto. War was fire. I seen War with Bloodstone and Funkadelic before there was Parliament. With George and them with all them costumes. That was before George Clinton was performing as Parliament, I seen him with Funkadelic with War. I'm going, Buddy Guy. Dang, man, let me see. I might have slipped on Buddy Guy, man. Damn, man. Hold on. Oh, man, I might have slipped on Buddy Guy, man. Buddy Guy, I think I might have slipped. That's Shauna Daddy. Y'all know that, right? The rapper Shauna. Buddy Guy, it's her dad. Why'd you say that, man? I'm supposed to go see dude. Hold on. Hold on. I'm supposed to go to that show. I might have missed it. I forgot. Oh, it's July. I ain't miss it. Damn, I better get my ticket, though. Hold on. Oh, he was just here in May. I thought so. No, it ain't the May show. Hold on. Yeah, man, I'm tripping. I forgot, man. I need to put it in my calendar, man. I think he was just here this month. Now I gotta wait till. Damn. I think I just missed dude. I forgot, man. No, he ain't coming till. No, I didn't miss him. He not coming till. July. I ain't missing. Yeah, he ain't coming till July. I gotta see him. He getting old. I ain't seen him yet. Where the tickets at? July the 20th. They want $152 for 2 tickets. I need to get my tickets. $300 for 2 tickets? He getting his money, ain't he? $200. $300 for 2 tickets. It's gonna be outside. Man, I don't be wanting to buy no tickets outside. I mess around in rain, man. I don't want to go outside, but I guess if he make the money, it's good. It ain't letting me pick a general admission. I don't want no damn general admission. Hold on, y'all. Come on, man. I need to make some calls. Look, people reselling them. $335. Look, they're trying to make money off of it. Row G. $679 for 2 tickets. They hustling. Man, I need to make some calls. That's Shauna Daddy. You know that, the rapper. That's Shauna Daddy. I want to go see. I ain't seen him. I need to go see him. I should have bought the tickets when they first came out. I slept on that one. I'll probably go, though. I'll probably take somebody and go. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and go. Definitely probably going to be a good show, for sure. Eddie Campbell, who is Eddie Campbell? Now, I ain't heard of Eddie Campbell. Who he used to play with? He a British dude? No, I don't know, dude. Let me see his discography. See if I've seen it with somebody else. I might have seen him if he played with other big groups. Nah, he from out down in Australia and stuff. Nah, I ain't seen him. No, I ain't seen him. Oh, he's a black dude. Hold on. Eddie C. Campbell. Let me see. What he do? He sing. Oh, this Eddie Campbell. He moved to Chicago. He played with Howlin' Wolf. He played with Lil Johnny Taylor. I don't know if I've seen him or not. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him unless he was on stage with somebody else. Yeah, I ain't seen him. Yeah, I ain't seen him. It's gonna be fire, bro. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy some tickets and go check it out. He ain't gonna be here forever. I've been wanting to go see him, but I just didn't go. I need to go. I need to go to his club and go see him all within the same month. Go see him, and after go see him, the next weekend go to his club and just have a couple drinks so I can be in Buddy Guy's. I've never been in there. And I used to pull up there 2 or 3 times a week because I used to have a customer right there, live in the building right there. I used to have like a customer, upscale customer live right there, right? And he was right on the corner. I had to go to that high rise right there. I had like some rich customers right there. And I never went in there. I drive past it all the time. Yeah, I ain't seen him. Unless he was like, he might have been at the Blues Festival and I ain't paying no attention. Because I've been to a Blues Festival. I've been to the Jazz Fest. Well, no, I've been to one. I don't know which one I've been to. I think the Jazz Fest with Sunrise. I ain't been to the Blues Fest. I need to go out there to the Blues Fest down there in Grand Park, too. I need to go check that out. Oh, he passed away. Oh, I can't go see him. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. I'm sure I know people that know him, though. I'm sure he worked in the studio with all my people. I'm sure he worked it. I worked in every big studio here, so I'm sure he been in them studios, though. When I would bump into dudes like that, I would pay him and have him play guitar on the track and have rappers rap on it. But I ain't never bumped into him. I went to school with Richard Patterson. I went to music school with Richard Patterson and Vince Wilburn, though. Vince Wilburn, that's Miles Davis' nephew. Miles Davis' sister's son. I went to high school with him, and then we went to Vandercook College of Music. And Richard Patterson, I need to go see them. They probably performing. I ain't seen them since music school. I ain't seen them since music school. when you're in the music business, you be around a whole bunch of artists, but you don't necessarily ask everybody their name. It get kind of crazy. James Brown, no James Brown. I seen James Brown when I was a little boy. My mom and daddy took me to see James Brown and Aretha Franklin at the Soldiers Field. My mom and daddy, me and my sister were little. They took us to see James Brown at Soldiers Field and Aretha Franklin way back in the 60s. We went first, but the plane crashed. The unalive James, the Flames, he had a group called the Flames, they passed away in the plane crash. So they had to reschedule the concert. It was the first time I drank coffee because it was cold out there. We on the lake at Soldiers Field. I remember James Brown picking his foot up and sliding across that big ass stage. I'm like, how the hell he sliding like that? Looked like he on water. I seen him and Aretha Franklin. I don't remember Aretha, but I remember James Brown. I was a little boy though. Me and my sister, we was little. We was real little. Little Richard was there and all that. No, that ain't the show, 2016. Maybe Aretha wasn't there. Let me see. Let me just look at James Brown. I was 10 years old. Yep, I was 10 years old. I was 10. It was a benefit concert for Martin Luther King Jr.'s Operation Breadbasket. Oh, so Jesse Jackson took Operation Breadbasket from MLK? I didn't even know that. Oh, he had just been assassinated right before the concert. Weeks before the concert. What the hell? What? That just shows you be a part of history, you don't even know it. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, my mom and them took me to see that show. That's crazy. I was 10. It was cold. My mama gave me coffee. I hated it. I'm like, what the heck is this now? It's like, drink it, boy, so you can stay warm. I didn't know they was out there for Martin Luther King to raise money. I ain't know all that. Yeah, I was 10. 10 years old. I seen James Brown. He was everybody's hero, though. He was Godfather number. He was Soul Brother number one. He was the most popular black man in the world. James Brown. Muhammad Ali wanted to meet James Brown. That's crazy. Back then, when you were a little boy, you had to do the James Brown when the older people come around. They put on the record, and all the little boys, you do the James Brown. That's where you move your feet, and then you do some splits. All little boys, you had to know how to do the James Brown. You had to know how to do the camel walk. You had to know how to do your feet, how he slide his feet. You had to know how to do them splits and come up and spear. Our little boys, we used to be doing the James Brown for the elders. You had to practice. You had to practice that. If you didn't know how to do James Brown, you wasn't black. If you was a little boy, you had to know how to do the James Brown. 100%. I seen Michael as a little boy too. The Jackson 5, I seen them. I seen the Jackson 5 and I seen Michael grown in LA. One of his big shows. I seen the Jackson 5 when they was little. I think that show was thrown by Operation Breadbasket too. I think Jesse Jackson threw that Jackson 5 show. I was little then too. I was a kid. I don't know how old I was, but I was little. My parents used to take me to the Regal Theater. I seen everybody though. I don't even know who they was because I was so little. But I know for sure Smokey Robinson and the Miracle. Now, I don't really like Michael Jackson, so I ain't going to go watch it. Yeah, I don't really like dude. You know, I like him as a performer. I don't like him though. I like him as a performer. I don't like dude at all. Go watch this right here. The 60 Minutes at the top. You see they had to come with the 60 Minutes at the bottom, the second one, because they got to try to stop this first one at the top. The one at the top, if you watch that, you're going to be tripping. You're going to be tripping. 60 Minutes Australia. Go check it out. You're going to be tripping. Y'all don't like Michael. I don't like Michael. None. I don't like him. Heck no, I don't like him. They giving dude a pass. Just because you're a recording artist, that don't mean that. Don't mean you get the pass. These people worship anybody. All you gotta do is be a star, actor, or something, and you get a pass. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Go join my Patreon, though. Go join my Patreon. Yeah, go join my Patreon, and I'll talk about it. People just be ignoring, you know what I'm saying, what's obvious. Go check out my Patreon. Check out my video right here. Go join my Patreon. It's all the stuff I can't put on YouTube. I put it on Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't mess with dude. I seen him in LA though, the most incredible artist I ever seen in my life though. I ain't gonna lie about that. His show is crazy. I took my stepdaughter to see him. Really, I had bought 10 tickets to flip him. I had bought 10 tickets for like the end of his tour in LA. I had bought 10 tickets. It was like $36 a piece. I was gonna sell them for $500 each. But I had my little stepdaughter. So I decided, let me take her, let her see him. So I went down there and I sold the 8 tickets for $800 because I didn't want her to be out there while I was hustling. And I took her to see Michael. That show was crazy. He the best performer ever, though. Ain't nobody messing with dude performing. It's the greatest thing you ever gonna see. And I seen a lot of people. I seen Earth, Wind and Fire, I seen Pink Floyd, I seen Led Zeppelin, I seen name them. But ain't nobody messing with dude as far as the performance. But that don't mean nothing to me if you know what I'm saying. Your behavior got to be correct. I ain't going to put you up on no pedestal. That don't mean nothing because you can do all that. That don't mean you decent. Yeah, dude. So that's that. That's what's up with that. A lot of good music came out, though. Make sure you support good artists. Because, you know, artists need your support. They need you to invest in them. You know what I'm saying? Victory. Oh, I tell you what, before I do that, let me do this first. Yeah, let's get this part straight first. Oh, no. Oh, I don't even have it popping. Hold on. Let me show y'all this first. Let me show y'all this first. Where's that at? Oh, man. You got to be kidding me. Somebody got any questions before we go, though? I could do a couple questions. Anybody got any questions? Let me do that. Let me see. Who? He had 4 number 1 hits on the Billboard before the Beatles. Yeah, he was a good musician. He was a real good musician. I can't take that away from him. He was a real good musician.
My cold case certificate.
No doubt about that. He was a real good musician. I don't mean nothing. Get around talented people, you'll see. One of my best soul music artists, my favorite with soul music, my favorite. Okay, now I could give you my favorite musically, and I could give you my best performance. My favorite musically, when it comes to soul music, my favorite is Parliament Funkadelic, the Isley Brothers, Curtis Mayfield, James Brown, one more. I don't want to forget nobody. Let me say again, Parliament Funkadelic, the Isley Brothers, James Brown. I said somebody else that I forgot already. James Brown. Who else did I say? Who else did I say? I said Parliament Funkadelic, the Isley Brothers, James Brown. I said somebody else. Did I say Curtis Mayfield? Did I say Curtis Mayfield? Okay, I think I said Curtis. Let me think about that, though. James Brown, the Isley Brothers, Parliament Funkadelic. Let me think about that. Those 3 for sure. James Brown, the Isley Brothers, Parliament Funkadelic. Let me think. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Let me think. I don't want to forget nobody. I don't want to forget nobody. James Brown, Parliament Funkadelic, the Isley Brothers. My favorite. I don't know about Curtis. I'm trying to think before I say Curtis. I want to say Curtis, but I got to think if he's really my favorite. I know them three for sure. Parliament, Funkadelic, James Brown, the Isley Brothers. But let me think. I don't want to miss nobody. I got a lot of records. I got to think. Who I be banging all the time. That's I got to think. The other two. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a hard one. Because one of the best is the stylistics, but the stylistics is one of the best. They got the best album. They got one of the best albums. Let me think. The Dramatics, yeah, they pretty good. I would say Al Green. I would say Al Green for sure. And then I would say I want to say the Ohio Players, but they ain't no good live. They ain't no good live. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I'll say the Temptations. The Temptations, for sure. That's my five. The Temptations. Oh, I bet you wonder how I knew. Marvin Gaye was good, but the Temptations. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. Oh, I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? Stylistic, but I don't like them as much as the Temptation. You know what I'm saying? I could turn the gray sky blue. I could make it rain whenever I wanted to. Oh, I can build a castle out of single grain of sand. I can make ships sail on dry land. But my life is incomplete and I'm so blue. 'Cause I can't get next to you. Yeah. People moving out, people moving in. Why? Because of the color of their skin. They don't want to tell me how to rap. Run, run, run. But that's the first rap song for us. An eye for an eye, a two for a two. Vote for me and I'll set you free. Rap on, brother. Yeah, that's the Temptations. That's the first rap. That's the first rap song. How we learn how to rap. Ball of confusion. They said in the song, "Rap on, brother, rap on." The only person talking about love, my brother, is the preacher, and it seems nobody's interested in learning but the teacher. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. Oh, I guess you say what can make me feel. Yeah, the Temptations. Yep. Yeah, Temptations. There it is. That's mine right there. Yeah, Ozzy Brother Temptations. Yep. Funkadelic. Yep. That's my five. See, I can't give it to Al Green. Only got one good album. Temptations had a whole bunch of five. Temptation was five on top of five on top of five. It was the 3rd of November. That day I always remember. Yes, I will. 'Cause that was the day that my daddy died. I never got a chance to see him. Never heard some sing a word. Mama, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth. And what Mama say? Mama say, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left was alone. That shit was fire. Okay? That was fire. Temptation was fire. Fire, fire, fire. The Temptation. I had to think about it. See, if I would have left them off, I would have been pissed. Yeah, Temptations. You know what I'm saying? Stylistics, cool, but the Temptations, like I said, number 1 was James Brown, number 2 was Aretha Franklin, number 3 was the Temptations, and number 4 was the Supreme. And the Temptations, all of the boys, we knew all the Temptations songs. The Temptations. Yeah, I'm glad I thought about it. Might have been pissed. They had that. And I wish it would rain. Oh, how I wish it would rain. Come on, man. And they had, ain't too proud to beg. Sweet darling, please don't leave me, girl. Don't you go. They too proud to please, baby, baby. Yeah. And they had, and I wish it would rain. Oh, how I wish it would rain. Man, come on, man. And then they had beauties on the skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, beauties on the skin deep. Oh, yeah. Boy, they had bombs. Then they had Since I Lost My Baby. They had that. Come on, they had Treat Her Like a Lady. Come on, man. Yeah, they the ones. Yeah. Yeah, the Temptation. My mama took me to see the Temptation when I was a little boy. Each day through my window, I watched her as she passes by. I say to myself, you're such a lucky guy to have a girl like her. It's truly a dream come true. Out of all the fellas in the world, she belongs to you. But it was just my imagination once again running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Ooh, soon we'll be married and raise a family. Oh, yeah. I remember them songs when I was a little boy. We used to go to school and they get 5 of us and we pretend we the Temptations, boy. As little boys, like 3rd grade, we singing doo-wop. With 2 children, maybe 3. Oh, no. But I had all them records. But it was just my imagination once again. That was fire. You know what I'm saying? And my girl, I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? My Temptations over the OJs all day. OJs, yeah, OJs ain't mess with the Temptations. OJs ain't got as many classes as the Temptations. The Temptations, the OJs came later. Temptations been dropping hits. Like I say, my mom used to take me to the Regal Theater as a little boy. The Temptations been having hits since I was a little boy. The OJs is like high school age. The OJs like the 70s. The Temptations is the 60s, the 70s. You understand? Yeah, the Temptations. The OJs is all right. But I put the stylistics over the OJs. I put the stylistics and a couple others over the OJs. I put Harold Melvin and the Blue Note over the OJs. That's a whole bunch of people I put over the OJs. The Four Tops over the OJs. Don't get it twisted. Black people have some cold singers now. The OJs had to battle with the Spinners. Yeah, the Spinners might get the OJs. Don't slip on the Spinners. Don't slip on the Spinners. The Dramatics crazy. I want to go outside. In the rain. It may sound crazy, but I want to go outside. Come on, you ain't messing with the boys. In the rain. The Dramatics. The Dramatics will do the OJs. Because once the sun starts shining and the rain is gone away, I know I'm going to see a better day. Right now, these tears I'm crying. I'm crying. Don't want you to see me cry. Let me go, let me go, let me go. They're going to play that before they play anything the OJ's made. Yeah, the dramatics going to kill the OJ's. Yeah. The dramatics, OJ. Yeah. The OJ's was good, don't get me wrong. But the OJ's can't mess with Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. I'm just saying. The OJ's can't mess with Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. Let's just start there. The Ohio Players was horrible live. So the Commodores gonna win that one. But live, the Ohio Players, Brass Construction, Dad's Band, and the Commodores will get blown off the stage by the Barcades. Because I seen the Barcades blow George Clinton and the Parliament Funkadelic off the stage live. They don't want to see the Barcades. The Barcades blew George Clinton. Nobody can blow Parliament. Man, the Barcades blew Parliament Funkadelic off the stage. The Ohio Players is a studio band. Now, if they wasn't a studio band, they would have got chosen, but they horrible live. But the Barcades, I'll blow them out, blow the Ohio Players off the stage. The Shy-Lights was all right, but the Shy-Lights can't hang with the Dramatics, the Whispers. I can name a bunch of groups. The Shy-Lights, no. Shy-Lights, they good, but it's just too many. It's too many groups. You know what I'm saying? The Shy-Lights can't hang with Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes will blow the Shy-Lights off the stage. I'll just keep it a billion. The Shy-Lights, the Four Tops, blow the Shy-Lights off stage. Four Tops, come on, man. Stylistics, blow them off stage. I seen the Shy-Lights, they all right, but they ain't that good. They only got a couple songs. They can't get on no stage with no. They can't get on the stage with them other dudes. Them dudes ain't nothing nice, boy. Earth, Wind, and Fire is good. But they in a class they own. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They can't get with dude in them because they ain't got no love songs. All they got is love. I'm taking your body. That's the only love song they got, and then they done. They toast. All that, you some shining star. That ain't no boo. Slave, Lakeside, or Brother Johnson. I went to school with their brother. Slave, Lakeside, I don't know. I don't know. I had to see them live. They all, you know, they ain't neither one of them got a whole bunch of hits. So that'd be like a hitless show. Yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right. But they ain't gonna get none of them. They ain't gonna get on stage with the Isley Brothers. Get blown off the stage. The Isley Brothers will blow all them off the stage you just named. Isley Brothers will blow you off the stage. Don't none of these people I named want to really get on the stage with the Isley Brothers. They was all right, but not live. No, they wasn't all that live. The Ohio Players was horrible live. A lot of them groups, Frankie Beverly and Mays will blow them off the stage. Facts. But the Isley Brothers is a problem for all of them. The Isley Brothers is a problem for the 10th. Live, the Isley Brothers will blow all them bands off the stage. Smokey, the Temps. Live, the Isley Brothers will blow all them off the stage because the Isley Brothers got the band. They got Ernie Isley. And then they got one of the best singers ever. So they got the slow songs, but them other bands ain't got the fast songs. And the Isley Brothers got the fast songs and the slow songs. You ain't going to be able to beat them. One of the best shows you could have ever seen in your life back in the day was the Isley Brothers. The Isley Brothers ain't nothing nice. Because they doing both. Yeah, the Isley Brothers will blow the Gap Band off stage. Okay, here's one. Who has the most legendary record label? You rolling with Motown? I mean, nobody else had a record label. So it ain't really fair. Ain't nobody else had a record label. So who's number two? There ain't no number two, so that's not fair. But the most legendary record label of all of them would be Death Row. Death Row would be the most legendary. If you want to talk about legends, yeah, Death Row. And then Bad Boy. Yeah, Death Row and then Bad Boy. Jimmy Castor? You said Jimmy Castro or Jimmy Castor? Why people keep trying to test Big Pharaoh? I don't know what's wrong with y'all. You know, y'all gonna stop playing with me. You mean him? You mean him? You mean him? Listen, I'm really him. You mean him? He only had like one song though. He only had one song. You know what I'm saying? He only had one song. But he good though. But yeah, Death Row, you know. Tupac and Snoop. Daz Corrupt. Lady of Rage. He was all right, but he had no good songs. You know, it's all like Chocolatite. You know. It wasn't good. I mean, you know, it was like clown stuff, but he was all right. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't nobody really though. Yeah, he was doing like bozo stuff. Really wasn't one of the best stuff to buy, you know. His albums, you know what I'm saying? Roy Ayers, I'd rather buy Roy Ayers or the Barcades. You know what I'm saying? I can name a lot of people I'd rather buy than him. If I wanted to buy somebody tripping, come on, man, I'll show you who dogged him out. Boy, listen. I'll tell you who I'll get before him. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you who I buy for him before I buy him. Before I buy him, I'll buy, if I want to listen to some clown stuff, I'll buy Johnny Guitar Watson. You know what I'm saying? If I before I buy him, if I want to listen to somebody act a fool, this is what I'm going with. If we acting a fool, I'm gonna go with him. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got the outfit on, but he ain't messing with dude. You know what I'm saying? He ain't messing with dude. If I want to listen to something crazy, I listen to a real player. Hey, look, this girl wrote her number on my Joyce 785. I ain't gonna say the rest. Uh-oh. I was knocking something back while she signed my record. Yeah, if I want to listen to somebody talking crazy, but Jimmy Castor, he was all right. You know what I'm saying? He's all right, but you know what I'm saying? He can't hang with all of this great music. He can't hang with all these people. No. There's too many people in here doing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can't. But there's too many people in here doing dirty though. But he all right though. You know, my collection crazy. What y'all know about you, Roy? What y'all know about that? Yeah, Johnny, if you want to listen to something that gives some humor, Johnny would be the one. You know what I'm saying? Johnny would be the one. But you know about The Secret World of Plants by Stevie Wonder. So I ain't even took the plastic off. This is such a classic. The Secret World of Plants. What you know about that? That's a classic. I don't think I ever played it. All right. I got records. I got collector's items. I bet you ain't got the Soul Train album. They got that jam on there, Searching for Another Love. Searching for Another Love was their big hit. They was fire. Hey. Now my collection crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know about Frank Sinatra. I got that Frank Sinatra. What y'all know about Big Frank? I got a lot of Frank. I got a lot of Frank Sinatra. These records worth some money, boy. I got this many Frank Sinatra. Let me see. I got Frank, boy. How much you think all these Frank Sinatra albums worth? I got Frank. I'll show you some crazy albums. This is a good album right here. Y'all know about John McLaughlin and the Mojave New Orchestra? I got John McLaughlin and Carlos Santana. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. What y'all know about? What y'all know about salt and pepper? But y'all don't know nothing about it. Salt and pepper. I got salt and pepper in here. I got to go buy me about another 300 records. I tell you who ain't no joke. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan ain't no joke. I will love you anyway, even if you cannot stay. I think you are the one for me. This is where I had to play that. If you don't got that, you can't rock the party. You feel me? What y'all know about the Rolling Stones? You had to have the Rolling Stones too if you was rocking a party. You had to have the Rolling Stones. You had to have the extended version. This was big. I got two of them because you got to mix them. This was I miss you. Yeah, you couldn't do no party to be a good DJ. You got to have two of them so you could play them back to back, right? If you want to rock the party out, right? Because they might want to keep dancing. They might not want to stop dancing. You know me? What y'all know about Quiet Storm? Now, this ain't Quiet Storm. This the other one. I can't stand to see you cry. I don't know the hits on here. I don't know the hits on here. This that Smokey Robinson and the Miracles before he left the Miracles. Oh yeah, I can't stand to see you cry. What's it all about? No, what is this? But we come too far to end it now. Yeah, it's that fire right here, though. That's that Smokey Robinson and the Miracle. And then that's that Smokey Robinson solo. Quiet storm blow the wind through my life. The step was like that one. Yeah, that's that. And look, I go all the way up there, it's a whole bunch. I'll just show you some. What other questions y'all got? I'll answer some more questions. Another classic. That Richard Pryor classic. Classic, double album too. What else? Let me read some more questions. Y'all don't even know nothing about this though. What y'all know about Prince Hammer? Nothing. What y'all know about King Pharaoh? A black reggae music It's a message from the king. Rastafari tell him so. His foundation is in the holy mountain. The Lord God loveth the gates of Zion more than all the dwellers of Jacob. True. Hey, this one, nobody got this. This Prince first album. This was a promotional copy before he blew up. Nobody got that one. This Prince album before he blew up. It was a promotional copy. Right there, you see a little sticker. That sticker say, for promotional, not for sale. Nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew who Prince was on one side. My record collection crazy. Hey, here we go again. Who got the Jackson 5 anthology with all the records on there? Who got that? Huh? Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Show you that I love you. ABC. Easy as I'll be there. Mama, oh, mama. I think I found that girl. And never can say goodbye. No, now. Never can say goodbye. That's a classic. Even though the pain and heartache seem to follow me wherever I go. Though I'm trying hard to fight my feelings, they always seem to show. And they turn and say you're leaving me. I always have to say no. Tell me why. Is it so that I never can? Boy, that's the stepper song right there, boy. That's for them steppers, boy. Boy, that's for them steppers, boy. That's for them steppers. That's for them steppers. What you know about this? Make me say it again, girl. Make me say it again. So I used to play side 2, and then I had my girlfriend over there. So I put it on side 2, right? Put it on side 2, boom. Be in my bedroom with my girl, right? Put it on side 2. This the one, fella. Side 2. You got your lady, side 2. This is the one. Okay? The Isley Brothers featuring Fight the Power. Time is truly wasted. So what you do is you put it on side 2. You be kicking it with your lady. Well, as soon as you put it on, you sit down. It's going to be like, drifting on the memory. Ain't nowhere I'd rather be than with you. It's going to do that. And then it's going to play sensuality. And then it's going to play make me say it again, girl. She's going to be ready. She's going to be ready to go. This is what I used to with my girlfriend when I was in high school. My girlfriend come back. I don't want to keep changing the record player. Side 2. Side 2. Bam. Can't lose. Side 2. This helped me. This is instant panty remover. Right here. Side 2. You don't got to change the record. She's going to be in the mood. She's gonna be ready to go. She's gonna be ready to go. All right, I'm showing y'all some stuff. We're gonna do it. And then I got the James Brown, the Brothers Johnson, Eddie Kendricks. Eddie Kendricks when he left the Temptations. You know what I'm saying? He came, he went this way. Intimate friends, you're gonna be your. Yeah, he went solo, hit him with the intimate friends. He hit him with the skipping work is on my mind, always on my mind. Fire. Skipping work, that's fire, man. Eddie was fire. Yeah, Eddie was all that. Then we got the other Eddie. Which one was the one over here? I don't know. I got to listen to it. This one got Boogie Down. Let me see. This got Each Day Through. He did the remake of Just My Imagination by itself. This one got to Keep On Trucking, baby. You got to keep on trucking. Got to get to your good loving. And it got Intimate Friends on there. Skipping work. Boogie Down, baby. He got that on there. That one's good. I gotta give my man some props. Because I used to DJ for the OGs. So I gotta have a dude, right? Everybody wants to know why I sang the blues. What was the song on this one? I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all some music since we're talking music. Then I got a lot of that underground stuff, which I know about that. Y'all know anything about that? No. Africanism. I don't even know the record on there. I ain't played it in so long. Kool and the Gang is up here. What y'all know about the Last Poets? This was that black poetry. I was listening to this when I was a shorty. That's how I got so black. Black chant, black thighs. What y'all know about the Last Poet? I got that Ronnie Laws. Y'all know about Ronnie Laws? Hubert Laws was his brother. Hubert played the flute. He played the sax. Y'all know about that? Oh, what else we got? Levert, fire. What else I got? I ain't gonna go to the top. Right? I don't feel like standing up. I'll tell you who had some hits though. LTD. LTD had some hits. I had never been so much. I had to play this. And when I was DJing, in love before. What a difference a true love made in my life. This one got, what's the name? Dude went solo. I think Jeffrey Osborne. Wait. Loving you made me something new that I never felt, never dreamed. I had to play this. Love Ballad. If you didn't have this, I think this is Jeffrey Osborne, ain't it? Yeah, this is Jeffrey Osborne. If you didn't have this record, you can't DJ. If you ain't had this record, you couldn't do no party when I was coming up. On my soul, you couldn't do no party. You know what I'm saying? What y'all know about John McLaughlin and the Mahavishnu Orchestra? You know what I'm saying? I was listening to some all, you know what I mean? Every type of music. What y'all know about John McLaughlin and Mahavishnu Orchestra? That's some whole other stuff. I got Man Child. Y'all remember Man Child? Y'all remember Man Child? I forgot what the record was. But I got it marked. I bet I got it marked. If I had the DJ, I could find which one was the hit record because I'm sure I got it marked. You know what it is. You know what it is. You already know. You already know what that is. You already know how that go. A Rastaman vibration, yeah. Positive. We gonna chase them crazy ball head out of town. You already know. You already know. Sun is shining. The weather is sweet. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, I know. I think my sister got one of my albums, though. I think she got one of them, but one is missing. Guiltiness. Rest on their conscience. Oh, yeah. This the one got Exodus. Oh, no. I got them all the way back. You know what I'm saying? Babylon by Bus, Live. I got two of these. Babylon by Bus. I don't know how I got two. And then I was listening to the African Brothers. I was listening to the African Brothers when I was in Shorty. I was listening to UMass Kayla in high school. Yeah, UMass Kayla. What y'all know about UMass Kayla? Well, the African Brothers. See what I'm saying? I ain't no hater. I've been listening to the African Brothers way back. All y'all think y'all know music. Y'all know mass production? No. I forgot they big record. That was like instrumentals and stuff. Hey, the favorite record. I told, come on, man. I told the car off here, I messed it up. It had the car on there. But I was mad. I was like, man, later for Superfly. This is Curtis Mayfield. So I told Superfly off the front because I was insulted that Curtis Mayfield had to take a back seat. Eddie, you should have known better. Brother, you know you wrong. Right? One of the best albums ever made right here, right? Little child, running wild. It's bad. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that nigga in the alley. Fred is dead. That's what I said. I went to see this like the 8th grade or something. It had that jam on that. Play that with your lady. Give me your love. Give me your love. Fire. Yeah, it's fire right there. Don't make me stand up and get the other ones. Yeah, I don't want to stand up and get the other one. It's all rack up there. What y'all know about Idris Muhammad? Nothing. What y'all know about Idris Muhammad? Nothing. I was listening to all type of stuff as a shorty. These records I had as a shorty on my soul. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about nothing? Huh? What y'all know about that? Climbing the stairway to heaven. This is the record I played. Everybody started crying because the grandmother had passed away. It say, if grandma was here, I know she'd be smiling. Everybody started crying because the grandma had just passed away. Messed the whole party up. Say that, don't you know we love you? Let me see, what was on this one? Let's Spend Some Time Together was on there. It was all right, but they wasn't choked with hits like Al Green. Hey, I used to be listening to the African brothers. Now I listened to this in high school. The brothers from Africa. Osabisa, what y'all know about Osabisa? Know what I'm saying? Wow, the brothers from Africa at? You know what I'm saying? I've been listening to the brothers and sisters in Africa when I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? This was some of the greatest artwork in music. They had that artwork. But y'all don't know nothing about Osabisa? Man, y'all better step y'all game up. You know what I mean? All right, let me give my man some props. Augustus Pablo. He played a melodica. You know what I mean? He a melodica player. Let me see. Oh. But y'all know about Billy Paul. This was a big song, The War of the Gods. Y'all remember that song? What else he had? Yeah, he ain't got the songs on the. Oh, yeah, he do. The War of the Gods was the big song, though. Hey, what y'all know about my man? Close the door. What are you waiting for? What was the other song? Oh, it's so good loving somebody when somebody love you back, and that's a fact. Yeah, that was a big hit. Look, I got 3 of them. Why I got 3 of these? Why do I got 3 of these? I got somebody else's albums that gave them to me. Why I got 3? What the hell? What the hell? What y'all know about Wilson Pickett? Nothing. Wilson Pickett. Doom 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 doom. Engine number 9. Keep on moving down the line. I'll play these for my daddy. My daddy be upstairs. That boy down there playing them records. I'll be DJing for the elders and stuff. I'll be DJing for everybody. Now, if I do this show, it get real crazy. I ain't gonna do all that though. Yeah. That's how that music go. Yeah, let's go. We'll put this stuff back. Where he went? Somewhere up here. ABC. Jimmy Castor. I don't know. Dang, man, I think I got. I don't know where to go. Man, I'm not standing up. I gotta put him up later. He go way up there. How'd I get that from up there? Yeah, that don't go. That go up there. He probably was in the wrong spot. Man, he was in the wrong spot. Anyway, that's good. He was in the wrong spot. Ohio players. Where they go? It look like they go here. This looks like an empty spot. L-N-O-P. Oh, Ohio. Do I got them? Yeah, I got them under Ohio. O-H. H-I-J. Yep, they go right here. Ohio, yeah. And I got, okay, I put him, he goes somewhere else. Oh, wow. I don't even know some of the records on this stuff. I think my daughter tried to get my collection. I really want to give it to my grandson, but he's too little. Let me see, H-I-J Ken, where does this go? Kirk. Someone here, H-I-K-I-R. K-I-N. K-I-N. K-I-N-K-I-R. If you don't be careful, you'll never find these again. There you go. You put it in the wrong place. When you be trying to look for the alphabetical order, and you will never find it on one throat. It's that fire right here. I think this 4 albums. It's 4 albums. Yeah, this 4 albums right here. There's 4 albums. I gotta go by the rest of them. Tupac and the Outlaws. This 2 albums. Jeez. I might as well get the Queen some shine. My mom and them used to be waiting for her to come on TV. She was the first one really going like this. She the first really black sex symbol in music. Quiet as it's kept. She get out there with them long legs, that little skirt on, and make it do what it do. Y'all know about them? The Undisputed Truth. What was their record? Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's Sunshine. Is this? No, that ain't that Sunshine. I don't know what the record is. I don't even know. Remember this? Dance and shake your tambourine. And shake your tambourine. Tambourine. My friend, she passed away. She had all these records. Luther. So I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 Luther records. I never bought them, but a childhood friend passed away. Her brother brought them and gave them to me. What y'all know about Bunny Wailer? And it's a black-eyed man, little children. They say don't go near him. This are the black-eyed man, little children. Only the lion fear him. What y'all know about that? Roots. Man, skanking. Rest in peace to Bunny Wailer. Big Bunny Wailer. I'm gonna put on my dancing shoes. I stand for dominant. Look, you got Slime Robbie on there, Channel. Man, bye. What is this? That's Bunny Wailer too. Y'all know about Michael Narada Walden? He look LGBTQ, don't he? One of the best drummers to ever play, though. He played with John McLaughlin in the Mahavishnu Orchestra. You know about him? That man was a bad drummer, boy. I think that was like Krishna's or something. Him and now this is the classic. Now this is the classic right here. This one of the best albums ever made right here. Rocking down the street, starry-eyed, don't you know that is true? That for me and for you, the world is a ghetto. Man, I went and seen them. I seen them with Funkadelic. I seen them with Funkadelic, right? I seen them with Funkadelic and Bloodstone. That's before they was Parliament. And they got Cisco Kid was a friend of mine. And then they had the one we like. Zoom, zoom, zoom. in my four-corner room. Boy, this some cold artwork, though, ain't it? Classic. This a bad album right here. Man, this is a classic right here. I ain't gonna lie. This is a super classic. Then I got the platinum one. I don't know what's on here. War platinum. Then I got the war. I don't know what's on here either. I don't know what's on here. This is the other one. Then I got the other one. I don't know what's on here either. I don't know the songs on here. I'm going to have to get me another turntable. Well, I got a turntable. I need to take it and get them to put me a new antenna on it. Who is this? Galaxy. Yeah, I got to give me a turntable. I got to just go listen to this. Okay, let me give the queen some props. Shout out to Dionne Warwick. Dionne, looking gooder than a mug. Yeah, Dionne Warwick. Look, that's Stevie Wonder right there with the harmonica. What y'all know about Deborah Washington? She was fire. Hey, what y'all know about Grover Washington Jr.? And Hubert Washington played the flute. I got him somewhere. Where the hell he at? Hey, y'all remember Jody Watley? MTV? Jody. Hey, when we heard Dude, we thought it was Isaac Hayes. We thought he was Isaac Hayes when he first came out. Because Isaac Hayes had "You're my joy, you everything to me." So when Barry White came out, everybody thought this was Isaac Hayes. I think this was the one. Play your games, baby. Your games, baby. Just you and me. Play your games, baby. Your games, baby. I'm thinking about having a Steppers music contest. Because you got all these dudes be doing these Steppers clubs. And I ain't been DJing in a year. And I think I'm going to start challenging saying, I'll blow you out the goddamn. Yeah, I'll blow them out the way. I put this on. To do. Blow them. Boy, I'll put that on playing your game. That's the stepper. Boy, stop. I really need to set that up, man. Start having stepper DJ battles. Man, that'd be fire. Who can play the best stepper songs? I need to make that happen, man. I need to make that happen. It'll be packed, boy. It'll be packed. I get all the guys to come out. Go get me a couple tailor-made suits laid out. Shalimar was cool. I don't know if I got their record, probably. I don't know. Shalimar was cool. I don't know if they had a big enough record. I need to go. I'm going to go ahead and go to the top later. That's might as well. I done did all that. Why start now? Let me go up to the top. All right. We up top. Boom. We're going to hit them first. You know we're going to hit them. Bomb, 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 bomb. We're going to hit them with the eyes wide. Okay, shout out to all of them out there in England. We hit them with the eyes wide, right? Straight from England. right? Then, what we gonna hit them with? Brian Auger. Y'all don't know nothing about Brian Auger. Okay? It's over your head, okay? You don't know nothing about Brian Auger. What y'all know about Brian Auger? Huh? Let me see, I'll cover up their face. Brian Auger. All right, let me take a break. Let me take a break and we'll go through the top. Greatest reggae group, Bob Marley and the Wailers. Bob Marley and the Wailers. Let's take a break.
Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Roll your locks out like Shaq, I box out. Any snakes in the can trying to pop out. Don't drop out or cop out, get a drop now. Locks blowing in the wind with the top down. I'm fly, dude, you can't do what I do. Frosty and flashy with the heart of a Sadu. Living God true with hair like wool. Pass the Charlie Tool and cool and make me get a pool.
Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
Yeah, Thug House Rasta, where my Rasta at? Where the dogs at? It's rough out on the streets of the shop. You better watch your back, boy, you're bound to die. Spitting out the sky, it gon' fall in your eye. Black people, you can make it if you try. You caught slipping, then you gon' get killed. Tell you these niggas in the shy is ill. They don't call it ill, stay here for nothing. These niggas out here don't be huffing and bluffing. Naya Bingy mean death to oppressor. I got a Tech 9 and the Glock on the dresser. It's funny to me cause I oppress oppressor. If you's a weak card, boy, me I'll test ya. What you know about the Thug House roster? I'm not a slave cause I'm about to be the master. Folk corner hustler, nigga you's a buster. Come get this shit cause I know you as a customer.
Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor. Naya Bingo unite with gangsta. In my city it's Naya Benga. When them finger make a fire blaze, yo. You in danger, I'm a stepping razor.
What y'all know about the average white band? Play that funky music, white boy. What y'all know about that? What was their big hits? Cut the Cake. And my man Roy Ayers, straight from Chicago, with the jazzy sound. Right? Roy Ayers. What y'all know about Roy Ayers, right? Check it out. Here we go. Let's do it. A-Y-X-Y-Z. Roy Ayers. Where did he go? He go right there. All right, who else we got? We got boom, Anita Baker, baby. Great singer. Anita Baker, baby. The Art of Listening. Okay, this over your head. Just like some classical shit. The art of listening. Right? Now here go these boys. These boys ain't playing no game. What y'all know about the barcades? Y'all don't know nothing about the barcades, okay? What y'all know about the barcades? Nothing. The barcades. The barcades is, man, I seen the barcades blow George Clinton off the stage. I ain't lying. I seen the barcades blow George Clinton off the stage. Never been done before. The barcades, they was fire on stage. Right? Hold on. What y'all know about Jeff Beck? Y'all know about Jeff Beck? Rock and roll player? Because I used to go to the rock shows too. Yeah. Big fellow. Now you can't do a party. I can't do a party without the Bee Gees. I had to have the Bee Gees. I had to have the Bee Gees, baby. I had to have the Bee Gees to do the party, man. I forgot which one was the song. I forgot. But I bet I got it marked. What y'all know about Archie Bell and the Drills? Well, I'm giving y'all some history, man. Why ain't getting no super chats or nothing? Y'all bogus as hell. I ain't got a quarter. I'm here working. What was the hit on this one? Archie Bell and the Drills. What was their big hit? Let me see. Archie Bell. I don't know. Damn. What was Archie Bell big hit? Y'all never Miss Broadway? That's a disco. Y'all know about Miss Broadway? That's a disco. That's a disco right there. Cause I used to be doing parties, so hey, here go the man. Here go the man that really hold on, let me find the one that had the hit everybody was tripping over. Where they hit at? I don't see it. Hold on. Where they hit? Just that George Benson. I think he had that song. It's all in the masquerade. Right? And that was his hit. Here you go. Remember Masquerade? Da 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 da. It's all in the masquerade. Remember that? Hey man, that was that fire, wasn't it? right? Every nigga is a star. Who know about every nigga is a star? Every nigga is a star. Shout out to Big Youth. Big up your bomber class self, boy. Big Youth. Big Youth. Look at my boys. They was fire. Which one was the big hit, though? I think this was the one. I think it was City Life. Y'all know about the Blackbirds? You know, Donald Byrd was the lead, but then he had a group called the Blackbirds. This is back when blacks was making instrumentals. They was making instrumental songs. Which one was the big one, though? They was making instrumentals. I don't know which one. What y'all know about Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath? I am Iron Man. Dun, 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 dun. I seen them in concert. That's that hard rock though. What y'all know about Black Sabbath? What y'all know about Black Sabbath? Nothing? Y'all know? I am Iron Man. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all know that? That shit was fire. Hey. So one day, I was sitting down listening. I don't know if this album is it. Right? I was sitting down listening, right? And then I'm listening. I was in high school. And they said, stick the needle in. I had to stop listening to them, man. I said, what did he say? I didn't know they was talking crazy. That mom said, stick the needle in. I said, boy, I got to go. Yeah, I had to let them go. Shout out to Black Slate. This is a reggae band from Canada. Y'all know about them? No. This is the original Black Uhuru when they had I love King Selassie. I love King Selassie. That's this one. That's that Black Uhuru. Then I got the other Black Uhuru when they got the Queen, boy. I seen them perform 3 nights in a row once. The youths of Eglinton won't put down their Remington. The youth of Kingston, they won't leave their 4-5 Brisbane Western pistol. A puff, she puff. I want to puff on Rasta. This is fire album right here. This is fire right here. It bounce right here, then it bounce right there. Spongy reggae. Rest in peace to Puma, the Queen. You know we miss you. Yeah, rest in peace to Puma. Hey, what y'all know about Angela Bofield? Y'all don't know about no Angela Bofield. You know about Angela Bofield? Make a donation in the chat. Give me a thumbs up or something. What you know about Angela? What y'all know about Bohannon? Nothing. Y'all know about Bohannon? Know Bohannon? Bro, it was cold. Y'all remember Bohannon? Bohannon was cold, bro. That was like some. Y'all remember Brainstorm? Y'all remember Brainstorm? What was their big record? I don't know. I don't know what their big record was. I don't know. Hey, y'all remember Brass Construction though? Y'all remember Brass Construction? They was fire, wasn't they? What was their big record? I don't know. I think it was Happy People. Y'all remember Brass Construction? I got 3 albums. They was fire. Y'all remember Brick? Nobody knew what the album cover was talking about. It was talking about a brick. And then he ended up seeing up in the sky. That's the group Brick. But he got a blunt, man, way back then. And he got a brick. Way back then. Record called Good High. I forgot which one. I forgot which one I used to have to play. Y'all remember the Brothers Johnson? I went to school with one of them, with the black dude with the fro. I went to school with his niece. Oh, this Brother to Brother. This not them. This Brother to Brother. I don't know what their record was. This Brother to Brother. What was their record? I think it was Let Your Mind Be Free. I forgot. I need to play these so I can remember. What y'all know about Tenderoni? She's a tenderoni. She's a fancy kind of girl. Shout out to Bobby Brown. This is the extended version. Boy, he's cleaner than a boy to hell, wasn't he? Shout out to Bobby Brown, boy. Shout out to Bobby Brown. Hey, what y'all know? I bet y'all don't know about Barry Brown. What you know about Barry Brown? Not there. What you know about Barry Brown? Barry Brown. He got a lot of instrumentals on here, though. Barry Brown, he got some fire stuff. These albums is old. These ones I play a lot. A1 Styly. It's a rubber dub Styly. I think it went something like that. A1 Class. Oh, the best things in life are free. They got on there. What y'all know about Dennis Brown, boy? The Prince of Reggae. Love and hate could never be friends. Oh no, oh, oh. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of my life. Rest in peace to D. Brown. Yeah, that kind of way. Hey, what y'all know about James Brown? This the one I ordered off of TV. Remember the TV commercials? They used to have the TV commercials. They'd be like, order it. Look, they send it to, it's in a piece of paper. It ain't even a cover, right? I ordered this off of TV. Y'all support the channel. Hit the super chat. Hey, I ordered this. Look what it got. Papa's got a brand new bag. It's got, I got soul, and I'm super bad. It's got, it's got, make it funky. Make it funky is on there. Cold sweat. I forgot how that go. Damn. And got, it's a man's world. And it's got, please, 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 please. And it's got mother popcorn. It's got hot pans. It got Papa don't take no mess. Papa don't. It got Papa don't. It's got the big payback. It's got, I got to feel it. Dun, dun, dun. Baby, I got to. It's got, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. I got ants in my pants and I need to dance. It's got, get on the good foot. And it's got, that's from the commercial. And he got, you're like a dull knife. You just ain't cutting. You just talking loud and ain't saying nothing. So I ordered this. It's 2 albums. You're like, let me hold that, my brother. Look, it came in the mail from HBR Music. You know what I'm saying? Look, look at this. It came in the mail. That was a commercial. He'd be like, let me hold that. No, my brother, you got to get your own. Exactly. I ordered it in the mail. I said, man, y'all couldn't make a real cover. Boy, they bogus, ain't they? It's wrapped in a piece of paper. I need to get somebody to go make me a real cover and put it in there. That's what I need to do. Now, this was a big record. Y'all remember this record? You're the one and the sound of the devil. Do you want to get funky with me? Do you want to? Don't. It was mostly instrumental. Do you want to get funky with me? This, you couldn't be no DJ if you didn't have this record. And it's like, how long is that record? Oh. Man, if you didn't have Do You Want to Get Funky with Me, you couldn't DJ no party. Oh, I think I had the long extended mix. That's what I think. Yeah, I had the extended mix. I thought so. I had to play this one. Yeah, this one 8 minutes long. This 8 minutes long. Man, you had to have this record. Do You Want to Get Funky with Me? If you didn't have that, you couldn't do no party, man. That's by Peter Brown. And that man made a lot of money off that one record. Hey. I want to feel the fire. Yeah. Don't you try to play with my emotions. What y'all know about Peebo? You couldn't play no party if you didn't have Peebo. Man, you can't. I seen him live. He fired up. What y'all know about Peebo Bryson? Man, if you didn't have Peebo Bryson, you wasn't no DJ. What y'all know about this one? Who know this? Come on and do it. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Whatever it is. Do it. Do it. That shit was banging. Hey, y'all remember that shit? Hey, y'all remember that song? Man, this was the song. Y'all remember that? Come on and do it. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Whatever it is. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Come on and do it. Yeah. Boy, that used to be jamming. Hey, man. This BT Express, man. Let me see how long that song was. Y'all remember that song there? $5 minutes, 6 minutes long. Y'all remember that song? Hey, tell me this song was fired up. Hey, this was a fire song. I ain't gonna lie. It went doom, 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 doom. And they played all the instruments. They had the horns and shit. And they're like, come on and do it. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Whatever it is. do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Dude say, come on and do it. Yeah. Do it till you're satisfied. Hey, man. BT Express, man. They jabbed out with this one. This is one of the funkiest songs ever. If you play this right now at a party, they gonna go crazy. Man, if you play this right now at any party, they gonna go crazy. This a hit, boy. This a hit. Whatever it is, you with the deep voice. That was fire, man. I got 3 of their albums. I don't know which ones is. But y'all know, no one remembers. Oh, Marcus Garvey. No one remembers. Oh, Marcus Garvey. Shout out to Burning Spear. No one remembers. No one. That's a classic. I got that Jerry Butler. Now this was Donald Byrd. I showed y'all the Blackbirds. Now this was Donald Byrd. This was a big record right here. This was a big record when I went to high school. And it's just instrumental. Look at the classic cover of Black Folks. Look at the red, black, and green. And the record went doom, 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 doom. And he had a horn. And high school kids was listening to this because it was so funky. Boom, 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 boom. This was blowed up. I remember the first time I heard it was on the bus leaving school. High school kids. That show you how different the music was. Look at the red, black, and green. See, we didn't know what we was looking at. See what I'm saying? Imagine, let me see what year. Imagine being a high school kid and hearing this record and buying it, but you don't really know what you're looking at. I can't see the year. I think I was like a freshman or something. I can't see the year. Hold on. $1973. I was like a sophomore. I knew it. I was just a sophomore. And I remember we was on the bus and somebody was playing it, man. I said, I gotta go buy that right now. And it's a long song too. Man, this cover fire. Look at that cover, man. Look at that cover. Look at them black people. Man, this is a classic. This is a real classic. I ain't gonna lie. So he had Donald Byrd, and then he had the Blackbirds. He let them come out with their own album. So he had his solo album and the group album. They was getting money, man. Shout out to Donald Byrd. Man, that album fire. I got about 3 or 4 of his albums. Yeah. I got like 5 of his. I got like 6 of his. I got a lot. I got a lot of his albums. This was their first album that popped out. Y'all remember Cameo? Who remember Cameo? I forgot what the record was. I don't know what the record was, but it was fire. This was their first big record. I didn't know what I was looking at, man. Those some big old breasts. I didn't know that. I ain't paying no attention. I'm giving everybody some props. Shout out to the sister Jean Carn. What was that song? Oh, now this was hot. Y'all know what this song was? This was big. It went, now that you know how I feel about you. Ooh, don't let it go to your head, boy. Don't let it go to your head. Hey, this was fire. Y'all remember that? The beat was smooth. Boom, 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 boom. This was fire. This was a fire-ass song. And she said, now that you know how I feel about you, ooh, don't let it go to your head, boy. Boy, that was fire. Jean Carn. Man, that was a fire-ass song. I remember that song. It was so smooth. Oh, man. They used to make some good-ass music. You know that? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, ain't nobody was making no music like that. That was the best music in American history. I ain't gonna lie. This was the best music when I put it and listened, and it was smooth. The song was smooth. She's sitting there looking like some chocolate cake. Hey, this was a smooth ass song, man. I ain't thought about this song in years, man. It was so smooth. It was like doom, 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 doom. And then she'd come in. Now that you know how I feel about you. Ooh. Don't let it go to your head, boy. Oh, that was fire. I ain't gonna lie. That was fire. Man, that was a fire-ass song. I ain't gonna lie. Man, that was... Man, listen. Boy, that was a fire-ass song. I think this song was Supernature. Y'all remember what's his name? Cerrone? I was buying all kind of music. Look at that crazy album cover. Something on here was good because I bought it. Gene Chandler. Whatever was on here, trust me, it was fire. Y'all remember Gene Chandler? What was the song on here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the record was. Y'all remember Chic? Because we was like in between the disco era. I think this was the song was Everybody Dance. I don't know what the song was. Y'all remember Chicago? I seen them at Notre Dame. I went to see them. There were some white dudes with a big ass band. This is a nice album cover too. Y'all remember Chicago? Hey, they was cold, man. Let me see if I can remember the big song. Look, man, they had some nice album covers, man. I seen them at Notre Dame. Okay, what was the records? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the big record was. I don't know. I know they had a lot of hits. This is remember Chocolate Milk? Their name is Chocolate Milk. What was the big hit? I don't know. I don't know what the big hit is. Y'all remember Chocolate Milk? This was a Christmas album my mother had. She played for me and my sister when we was little kids. It got Jolly St. Nick, Jingle Bells, Christmas, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, all that stuff on here. Then there's some other albums in here too. I don't know what these other albums are. Let me look and see. This is like my mother's record, way back. What is this? Christmas Holiday for Children. Mm-hmm. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Merry Christmas. Oh, this Johnny Mathis. Chestnuts roasted on the up. So it's a bunch of Christmas albums in here. You can see this is my mother's. You can see this is old. She got all the Christmas albums in one thing. One of the best bass players to ever do it. Stanley Clarke. He played with Chick Corea and Return to Forever. I've seen him perform a couple times. Shout out to Stanley Clarke, one of the best bass players ever. Linda Clifford. Y'all remember Linda Clifford? I don't remember what the big record was. Cutie Pie, though. Billy Cobham, one of the best drummers that ever played. This is like jazz. Somebody that played with Stanley Clarke and all them. His album called Crosswinds. Jazz. Now we all know about Nat King Cole. So here we got Natalie Cole. Beautiful Natalie Cole, Nat King Cole's daughter. I forgot what the big record was. I forgot what the big record was. Phil Collins. I think he played with Genesis, I think. The rock group. Here go a classic. Boom, John Coltrane. They said this one is classic. I should have wrapped this up in plastic because this is considered one of the best albums ever made. Double album, John Coltrane. Right? This is supposed to be one of the best albums made. I seen it in the newspaper where they list the top albums, and this was one of them, so I went and bought it. Look at the young Lionel Richie with the Commodores. The young Lionel Richie. Y'all support the channel. You had to have these albums. This one got Slippery When It's Wet. They were starting to make their way. This one they went crazy, I think. I think Free. No, Sweet Love. Oh, oh. And, oh. Who made I Want to Be Free? This Free, but this ain't that Want to Be Free. Who made One Day Child? I don't want to listen to your lies. That's another Free. Damn, who made that Free? Oh, that's the Ohio Players. Made that one. One Day Child, I don't want to have to listen to your lies. I don't know what. Oh, this guy. Oh, oh, oh. Sweet Love on it. And then, okay. And then this the one got Fancy Dancer. Boom, 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 boom. That's when they start tearing up the club. When the Commodores dropped this one with Fancy Dancer on it. Because I got the extended one. And it's got Thelma Houston, Don't Leave Me This Way. But it's got the long version of Fancy Dancer. You had to have this in the club. Boom, 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 boom. Fancy Dancer. Lionel Richie before he left. And then this one. Yeah, they really went crazy. This is, she's a brick house. She's mighty, mighty. Just letting it all hang out. Yeah, shoot, they went crazy. And they had Zoom. How'd it go? Zoom. I like to fly far away from here. This one had Zoom on there. This had Zoom. They blew up when they dropped this one with Zoom on there. Oh, they went crazy when they dropped Brick House and Zoom. And then this one had what? Oh, once, twice, 3 times a lady on this one. This had 3 times a lady. This one did good. And then this one was live with all the hits on it. That one did well. Y'all remember Come Function? Remember Come Function? I don't know what the song was. I don't know what the song was on Come Function. Maybe one of these will remind me. Look at this thing. I don't know which one. Come Function. I know they was hot. Now here goes somebody didn't get a lot of props. Norman Connors. He used to work with Michael Henderson. And this one got, you are my starship, come take me out tonight, and don't be late, and don't you come too soon. And he also had Bet You By Golly Wow on this one. But he had You Are, but then Michael Henderson had it too, because him and Michael Henderson used to work together. So they both dropped You Are My Starship the same time. and both records was on the radio. Norman Connors, one of the best producers in the game. Valentine Love was a big record on this, but I forgot how it went. Norman Connors. This one had This Is Your Life on it. I know that was the big record. I forgot how it went, though. These are nice albums. For real. And this one had, what was the record on this one? I don't know. You Are Everything, I guess. Yep, You Are Everything, and got 3 zeros by Destination Moon. So them was the ones I'd play at the party with the 3 zeros. Y'all remember Creative Source? Nope. A lot of black folks was making money or trying to make money doing music. I forgot what the big record was on here. I think it was Magic Carpet Ride. This was Crown Heights Affair. Damn, baby girl. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even see all that. Ow. I don't know what the big record was. Culture. Harder Than the Rest. Classic. That's a 45. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the song is. Das Effects. Diggity diggity. This Das Effects single. Looked like somebody gave it to me somewhere, I was at some type of signing or something. John Davis. Shorty Want to Be the Devil. Okay. The Super Player. Tyrone Davis, baby. Tyrone Davis, boy. Stop playing. Stop playing with Tyrone, boy. Y'all gonna stop playing with Tyrone Davis. Let me see what the song was. But I'm still in love. So in love with you. Yeah. That's it, right? When I look in your eyes. Right? Is that the one? How I see you loving me, loving you. and you loving me and it's me. So so wrapped up in your love, don't you know that I'm still, no, this ain't it. Yeah, that I'm still in love, so much in love with you, and I'm trying to make you love me too. Well, that's Al Green. Well, which one is this one? I thought so. So what's the hit on here? I don't know what the hit on here is. Yeah, I thought that was Al Green. That's my Al Green album. I thought so. I'm like, that sounds like Al Green. I seen Al Green do all them songs. So what the hell is the hit on here? Hold on. I can't go on this way. It must be I can't go on this way. I don't know. I said that don't sound like him. I'm like, that dude, he don't sing like that. But I figured, hey, I was thinking that. I was like, he don't sing like that. I kept thinking, that ain't him. Diodato. Like some instrumental stuff, I think. Dillinger. Some old school reggae. Yeah, Dillinger. Classic. Yeah, I thought that was, I was like, yeah, that's Al Green. Do or Die, still pimping, rapping like records. I don't know where I got this at. Best of the Doobie Brothers. Long Train Running. I don't recognize none of them though. This was the album I played all the time. That's the first concert I went to, the Doobie Brothers. We was in the club and they took us to see them. That's how big they was. I don't know what the big record was though. They was big though. The Doobie Brothers was bigger than life. Look, the Doors. I didn't buy this. This is somebody else out. The Doors. This is probably my friend's sister's album. Double Exposure. I don't know the record on this either. I don't know. Yeah, I got the reggae Double Vision. I don't know what's on this either. This is a double reggae album. Might be some dubs. Probably dubs. I need to listen to this stuff. Now, if I'm going to do a party, I got to take like this with me. You know what I'm saying? They got the old one. Some people are made of plastic. You know, some people are made of wood. Some people have hearts of stone. Some people is up to no good. But baby, I'm for real. I'm as real as a real can get. Oh, yeah. And if what you looking for is real loving, real loving. So what you see is what you get. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, what you see, right? And then boom, I want to go outside. See, this got all it, right? It's the bathroom. Dun, dun. In the rain. It may sound crazy, but I want to go outside in the rain. 'Cause once the sun starts shining and the rain is gone away, I know I'm gonna see a better day. Right now for you, I'm crying. That's a hit. Then they got, hey, you, get off my mountain. Hey, you, get off my cloud. You're just trying to bring me down. That was right. And this is a toast to the food. I forgot how that one went. And then it had, get up, get down, get up out of your seat, get up, get down, get up and move your feet. Yeah, this classic. The dramatics. Fire. The dramatics. Now, I ain't sample because I don't want to pay nobody. You can't just sample. You got to pay. I could, but I got to pay. I got a bunch of dramatic songs here. I got don't. Rest in peace to Mikey Dread. Don't. I did say one I did A1 style. I did say one I is a brother style. I did one is a rude boy style. I'm really bondily, baby. There's some smokers on here. Oh, this guy. We got to break down the walls in the Babylon. This is a classic. This is a classic. Mikey Dread at the control. This is a classic. This is a classic. I got the long version too. We got the George Duke when he came out. Where is that? Everybody thought this was. I think everybody thought this was. Bootsy when he dropped the record Dookie Stick. Maybe it ain't on none of these. This is George Duke, and he blew up when he dropped a record that sound like Bootsy, if I'm not mistaken. He dropped a record and it sounded like Bootsy Collins and he blew up. If I'm not mistaken. Here you go. Yep. Dookie Stick by George Duke. And he sounded like Bootsy. Everybody thought it was Bootsy. So everybody went and bought it and found out it was George Duke. He used to play with Frank Zappa. All right? He used to play with Frank Zappa. Sly Dunbar, one of the greatest reggae drummers ever. Sly Dunbar. Then we got our boy, Charles Early. He used to jazz. I got 3 albums from him. Real nice, though. We got Dennis Edwards when he left the Temptations and went solo. It don't look any further. Remember that? When he left the Temptations. And of course, we got Earth, Wind, and Fire. We got Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm looking for the one that got Reasons on it. I don't see it. Hold on. I don't see it. It gotta be one of these bad boys. It ain't this one. I can't believe it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Somebody, my sister must have took one of my albums or something. Because I know. I know I got Reasons. Oh, they've been in my albums when I was in Hawaii. Because I don't see Reasons. I don't see it. Man, they been in my album. They done took my Reasons, man. Now, how can I do a party without that? They done took it. They done been in my albums. For real. 'Cause I don't know why I don't see Reasons. Nope, I don't see it. And they took one of my Bob Marley albums. And they took Reason. How the hell? They took my stuff like that. Because I sure don't see it. This got Serpentine Fire. I don't see it. Let me see what album it's on. Yep, it's the one with them standing on the front. I don't see it. Hold on. Yep, I don't see it. No, it's supposed to be on this album. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. They said it's on this one. I don't see it. It's supposed to be on this one. I don't see it. I ain't got nothing. I don't see it. That's crazy. I don't see it. No, this ain't the album. Yes, it is. It's supposed to be on this one. I don't see it. Is that crazy? I sure don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, what's that? That's crazy. I see the black and white. I thought I had that one too. I thought I had this album. I'm supposed to have that album. I think somebody took my album. Oh, it's in the wrong place. I don't see it. I don't see it. It might be in the wrong place. I sure don't see it. Yeah, it's supposed to be on that black and white one, but I don't see it. Ain't no telling, man. When I was in Hawaii, My album's at my mother's house. My sister might have borrowed it. Ain't no big deal. I sure don't see it. Here go another classic right here. Isaac Hayes. Now this is a classic. Isaac Hayes. With Earth, Wind, and Fire, I'll do the Isley Brothers in the verses. Nope. Earth, Wind, and Fire don't got enough hits. Nope, they'll get blowed out. Because the only slow song they got is Reason and maybe one more. But the Isleys, but now Earth, Wind, and Fire got a lot of upbeat records. I don't think they could beat the Isley Brothers. Not if they had their whole group. Because the Isley Brothers is just really good. I've seen Earth, Wind, and Fire. I've seen the Isley Brothers. The Isley Brothers were definitely better. Earth, Wind, and Fire is good, but they don't have as many good albums as the Isley Brothers. Earth, Wind, and Fire only got like one or two good albums. All the Isley Brothers albums is good. So I don't think Earth, Wind, and Fire got enough material. The Isley Brothers got a lot of material. They got Earth, Wind, and Fire got some albums, but you got to find a hit song here and find a hit song there. The Isley Brothers, they whole albums be fire. Song for song, Earth, Wind, and Fire ain't got enough songs to go song for song. Like if I had to DJ and I had to play a good Earth, Wind, and Fire song and a good Isley Brothers song, I'll run out of Earth, Wind, and Fire songs. Because one Isley Brothers record will go through 2 or 3, as far as good songs, will go through 2 or 3. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire didn't have a whole lot of really good songs. That's why they always lean on Reasons. That's why they lean on that. That's their big, when they perform, that's their only big song. Is Reason. But the Isley Brothers got some crazy slow records, boy. Isley Brothers got too many slow records for them. And Ernie Isley and they band is really good. Earth, Wind, and Fire do a lot of jumping around, explosions, and magic tricks and stuff at their show. I think they're good, but I don't think they got enough records for no damn Isley Brothers. The only person that can go up there and deal with the Isley Brothers is, what's his name? It's going to cut he the only one. Jeffrey Osborne, who the band he played, he the only one. The Isley Brothers will have problems with him. He the only one. Frankie Beverly. Frankie Beverly and Mays, neither one of them could get up there with Frankie Beverly and Mays. Frankie Beverly got hits, boy. Hits and hits and hits and hits and hits and hits and hits. Frankie Beverly is the most anticipated black group to come to these cities. And they always the headliner. Because Frankie Beverly then did shows with the Isley Brothers. And Frankie Beverly is always the headliner. Because the people, they just love Frankie Beverly. Man, they do not love nobody like, man, they love Frankie Beverly. Black people, man, nobody can upstage Frankie Beverly, not with black people. Nobody. They love him. I mean, they really love him. His music sound like a family reunion. Nobody else ain't got that. Nobody got that vibe Frankie got. Frankie got that family reunion vibe. It ain't nobody black messing with Frankie Beverly. At everything, when they had like those 3-day festivals and they had them all black bands, guess who's always the last act? Frankie Beverly. I put it like this. Don't nobody want to come on after Frankie Beverly. I wouldn't. That's what Google said. I'm telling you, I wouldn't want, because he got this festive, he get up there, happy feeling in the air. They're going to go crazy, bro. I wouldn't come behind him. If I was booking them, I would not book the Isley Brothers behind Frankie Beverly. Hell no. I wouldn't put nobody. If I had a group, we going first. If any group out here, if I'm managing them and we doing a festival for black folks, we ain't coming on behind Frankie. We just ain't. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Hell no. Hey, Quayla, if I was the manager, name any group that I'm managing, we not coming on after Frankie. When Frankie Beverly get through, it's time to go home. Festival's over. And bro be performing for a long time. But his songs is too festive. All his songs is festive. Facts. All Frankie Beverly songs sound like a family reunion or something. Cause like I said, they just did a show not too long ago. And Isley didn't come out behind his ass. Don't nobody come out behind dude. Hell no. Unless it's a different day. Like if he be the last act Saturday, then you could be the last act Sunday. But if I was doing the event, I want everybody to go home after they sing Frankie Beverly. He just got that vibe like when he get through, it's over and you had a good time. I wouldn't want to try to come behind that. Bro is just too festive, man. He too festive. He just got that festival, man, and the people love him. And then the way he talk to the people, they can't do that. Frankie tripped out, bro. It ain't nobody, man. Frankie Beverly is the favorite of, black Americans by far. They love that man. Man, that man, when that man do a festival, man, it's crazy. It's it's crazy. You ever seen him? I think he's not doing well now. I wouldn't come out behind his ass. Yeah, he passed away 2 years ago. He passed away September. I remember. And he sang up till he passed away too. He did a show in September. I mean, he did a show in 2024 too. Yeah, I would. Mm-mm. Dude was off the chain. Because his music sound like it reminds you of church or something. You know? It reminds you of church or family reunion or something. It's just a different sound, man. His songs like touch your soul, man. On my soul. Dude was something else, man. Totally underrated. Like his music, the way he sing, his stage presence, the way he talked to the people, unmatched. Because they act like they know dude. I'll tell you, I ain't kidding. He done came to Chicago a lot of times. I've seen him. He was at the show with Miles Davis. I think he ended that show. They ain't had Miles go on after him. Hell no. He did a show here with Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes didn't end that show. Frankie Beverly, every show I know Frankie's at, he was the final act. I kid you not. Look, Frankie Beverly and Maze were historically the traditional final act at major soul and R&B festivals, a role that became the defining part of their legacy before Frankie's passing. They said dude always was the headliner. Yep, I just looked it up. Look, Frankie Beverly is remembered as the most repeated headliner in the festival's history at the Cincinnati Music Festival, New Orleans Jazz Festival. They were known for closing out Congo Square stage 11 consecutive years, a tradition that continued with triple performances by a band after Frankie Beverly retired. The group served as the Sunday night closer at the Essence Festival for the festival's first 15 years. And remained a frequent Sunday headliner for the next 15 years. See? I wouldn't come on behind his ass, though. Ain't nobody coming on. I wouldn't come on behind dude. He just too felt. They love him, man. They don't just love his music. The black people, they love Frankie Beverly. Like for real. It's deeper than the music. So look, y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Support the channel. And stay positive all the time. Positive energy all the time.